that a pole? Oh, whoa, hey, are you alright? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. My jacket? Oh, well, I guess that's my hot coffee for the morning. Look, don't worry about it. It was my fault anyway. You really don't have to take responsibility for it. I promise. It's fine. Look, I promise. Put your wallet away. It's fine. Look, if you're that inclined to pay me back for this, just come visit me at my job. Where do I work? I work in a special place. Well, the place isn't that special. It's just a bar. But it's not easily accessible to everyone. It doesn't matter where you're from or what your lineage is. Everyone has their own problems, and sometimes you feel like you can't get through it alone. So, the bar will appear before you when you start to feel like that. So, when the world becomes a little bit too much for you to handle, stop by the bar at Hoshimura, and I'll serve you a drink. Well, hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. So we are going to be going through Steam's NEXTFEST, which pretty much is where we can play hundreds of demos. Some of the games, they're early access, so or they're going to be released considering feedback from like players, and that's kind of how they are gonna move forward and develop games. So I figured why not. I got attacked because there was a bunch of Otome games, so I got attacked and felt obligated to now play them. So yeah, I would really love for this time to be where we can have commentary about the games, where we can discuss them, and yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna do. So hello everyone. Let me catch up with you guys here in chat. I see at the beginning, Clover, you redeemed a hydrate, so I will do that. Thank you. Toma, I hope you enjoy Tere's favorite drink of a yogurt soju cocktail. I do make that for my best mod, clearly. And Sam, what do we have for you? We have a gin fizz, which I also hope you both enjoy. So that is kind of the agenda for today. To be fair, I don't know how long all of these demos are, and I think only one game I wrote on a list, I think I know is like 20 minutes. But some of these other ones I don't know. So just hang out and chill with me if you want to. Like I said, if we can talk commentary, feedback, that sort of things, that would be amazing. Also, if you guys, after this, or during, I guess at some point, if you want like a list and a link to the games, let me know and I will compile that for you. Like the games that I play on stream, of course. Let me know, I'll compile that for you and I will share it later on. So yeah, that's kind of the plan tonight. So I hope you get comfy and we can enjoy these games together. I will say most of these that I do have on the list, because I'm doing games today and I'm also doing them on Friday, are visual novels of some sort. They may lean Otome, they may lean just very heavy storytelling, but I will tell you about each game as we go on. So let me actually change this category, because some of the games have categories, some of them do not. So I also want to make sure that it helps me to later on, it helps me to remember like which game I played and make sure that if said, if there's a developer or someone that is searching for feedback, obviously during this time, they can easily access it. I feel like this isn't, okay, there we go. Because I was like, this isn't actually a, okay. And I will give that a moment to update. Oh, those, I just realized some of those icons are so cute. I love them. Can we make up drinks for the daily drink? I said, no, absolutely, no, we are not. We are not doing that. Sunny would probably kill me if we did that. So no, we're not making Sunja's drink. I just, maybe later, but right now, no. I have to make an administrative decision on that. But that would be wild. I would need to obviously clarify that. But at this moment, we may need to just chill. Hold on one second. There. Okay, it looks like it updated. All right, so I need to do one other thing, and I promise from there we will get started. Okay, so this game in particular, it'd be nice if I could see my OBS. There we go. What is hello? What is a spinning cog? You weren't there before. What is that? Hold on. What the heck? Can we not? Okay, that was weird. I need to understand why this keeps taking from like my not my active folders. It's very weird. Okay, cool. So I will start off by telling you about this game. This information comes from Steam directly. So I'm going to introduce each game. We're going to play through it. If we want to do some commentary and talk about it, that is what we'll do. So this game is called Saintess of the Golden Bow. The tags on it on Steam is Otome, casual, romance, adventure, anime, casual. And I wrote casual twice, I see. Smart. Because I was looking at the tags there in two places. So I don't know how long this demo is. There is a to be announced date for the planned release. So Celine thought her life as an American office worker was mundane. But after a fatal accident, she wakes up as an extra character in her favorite tragedy web novel. Expected to die early as part of the protagonist's story, Celine defies fate and survives her own death event, causing a butterfly effect that catapults her into the role of the Saintess of the Golden Bow. Joined by an unforgettable cast of characters, including the valiant knight Levy, an enigma. I can't read today. Today's gonna be hard, I see. Okay, so a mad prince, Noah, a high devout priest, Elijah. You must lead the quest to defeat the demon queen and create peace to the realm. Oh, bring peace or create peace. I guess you could do that as well. Um, each choice you make weaves a complex web of romance, friendship, and sacrifice, offering a deeply personal and replayable journey. As mentioned before, I don't know how long this demo is, so bear with me. Oh, wait, what did the Zen Buddhist say to the hot dog vendor? Make me one with everything? Oh, it took me a moment. I was like, I don't get it. But no, I unfortunately understand. Okay. So, thank you. Thank you for the head pat, Toma. I appreciate it. Alright, so let's switch this over from this to this so you guys can see the game. I should have actually, like a smart person, actually showed you the game because I did have it up. So this is the first game we're going to try. Obviously, this is, like I said, more leaning Otome game, but, I'm a sucker for visual novels, and I'm Otome game trash. So that's what we're going to start with. Okay, notice, other than the first two scenes, the game is partially voiced during CGs only.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now? Oh, I want to go home. I'll be soaked by the time I reach the subway.
I run down the street, holding my bag over my head in a futile attempt to block the rain. I do my best to stay underneath the shop awnings. The cars speeding down the street kick up puddles that shower. Why are we chaos? There's hello? No chaos. No chaos. The cars speeding down the street kick up puddles that shower me in rainwater. I'm ill prepared for such weather. I didn't even take a hoodie with me, let alone an umbrella. The damp cold seeps into my body, making me shiver.
This day sucks.
My boss yelled at me again, and I had to cover for my sick coworker on top of doing my own tasks.
An office job sucks.
I recently graduated from college and just got this boring job where all I do is call people to sell them beauty products.
Adult life sucks.
Honestly, same. I get it. It hadn't taken me long to tire of the monotony of adult life.
I just want to curl up under a blanket and read web novels.
So what I find very interesting, because I already feel like she's about to meet Truck-kun very, very soon. That is how her tragic end is about to happen. But I think the interesting thing about how they have spaced this out. Oh, I forgot I changed this so you can't see my cursor. But you see how like she's generally in the middle of the screen, and so that means she's generally in the middle of the street. But why are you essentially having this conversation with yourself in the middle of the street, especially when she was more off to the side? So you could be like, oh, at that point she was on the sidewalk, but now she's having a midlife crisis in the middle of a intersection, which doesn't seem smart. Yeah, like you're lost in thought, but keep walking. like this is a setup, and I'm like, you should keep going. You should not stop. Happened to you before? Well, I hope you were in a safe space and not in the middle of a street. Speaking of which, I got a notification on the web novel app. My favorite book was updated.
Being the heroine of a fantasy romance novel would be such an amazing life. Fighting to save a kingdom from impending doom, wielding magical powers, and falling in love with a hottie.
Okay, she's making her way downtown. All right, she's moving. I should take a look at the app. Hello, Sunny. I hope you enjoy your whiskey sour. Perhaps, Sam, if you want to ask Sunny, since Sunny is here, what you asked me. as we continue. I'll let you guys talk that out. And what do you mean in the street? Don't okay, look, don't do that. Do not have lots of thoughts in the middle of the street. Don't do that. Yes. She's making her way downtown, walking fast in this rain, faces past, and she's about to probably meet Truck Kun. That's just how this is probably going to go. I pull out my phone and unlock it. I open the app, looking at all the updates.
I've got so much to read on the subway.
Looking forward to my next story, I run through the crosswalk. She didn't look both ways, did she? Okay. You know, it's very tropey. I'm not trying to predict the future, but this is very tropey so far.
What?
Yeah, I was like, I hear tires. By the time I look up to see the light was actually red and not green, it's too late. I'm in the middle of the crosswalk with a truck driving straight at me. Should I take a step back or run forward? Quick. Think, Celine. I take a step back. Yeah, Truck Kun is out here doing the well, not the Lord's work, but you know what I mean. I mean, it is Truck Kun, you know, just trying to do their best, just trying to do their best. I almost got hit by Truck Kun once too, even when I looked both ways and the light was red. Oh, God. The Lord's work. What do you mean? Truck Kun has to earn his paycheck too, okay? He's got work to do. I'm not saying that it's right, but he's got work to do. It hurts. The pain, it's excruciating. My whole body hurts so much. Until I suddenly stop feeling anything anymore. The absence of pain brings me relief. I let my life go. The next thing I know, I'm floating on a cotton-like substance. I feel comforted, safe even. Have I really died? Am I in heaven now? But I wanted to read the last chapter of my favorite author's webtoon novel. Now, I'll never figure out what happens to the heroine in the end. A chuckle escapes me, a loud sound in this quiet place. I'm pathetic, aren't I? I died and I'm just thinking of my hobbies, not my parents or my friends. Not that I had a great relationship with anyone or anybody anyways. I was quite the loner. What is that sound? In the emptiness, I can hear someone singing, an angelic voice. It's calling to me.
You must fight on.
I must? But I'm dead. I don't have to do anything. Suddenly, I feel a pull. My soul gets grabbed and yanked towards a golden whirlpool. I scream, but no sound comes out of my mouth. I close my eyes, the shifting reality around me making me feel dizzy. When my senses return to me, the first thing I notice is the fresh scent of a forest. I open my eyes and look around. I'm in the middle of the woods. Lush canopies of trees above me sway in a light breeze. I can English today. English is hard. Hi, Zavi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for another hydrate. Hold on one second. Thank you for the hydrate. There's something heavy in my hand, and when I look down, I see that I'm holding a simple hunting bow. My feet, clad in riding boots, sink into the damp green moss of the forest floor. I'm out hunting, I realize. Wait, how is this possible? I just died and it's been ages since I handled a bow. The last time I practiced archery was in middle school, back when my parents could still afford to spoil me. I also hadn't put on such high boots today for work, or these fancy pants, or this jacket. The outfit almost looks like it belongs to a Korean web comic.
Who am I?
Celeste? Where are you, Celeste?
Somehow, I suddenly realize I'm supposed to be hiding. So this is interesting. Is her conscious, like, so Celine, right, our protagonist, is her conscious now tied with Celeste? Because how are you suddenly aware that you're supposed to be hiding, like, in that split second when you're still kind of reeling that just a second ago you died, and now all of a sudden you're very aware of the situation you're in and you're not asking a lot of questions or more questions? I think that's the very interesting way of, like, I guess something, like I said, have both of their consciences kind of like melded at this point, or is it just Celine? Because I would find it not believable for her to realize the situation that she's in and come to terms with it that quickly. Hiding from what or whom, I don't understand. I only know I must seek cover. The urge to disappear from sight is so strong that I don't even question it. Okay. I find a thicket of bushes and dive into them, not caring that my outfit will get dirty or torn. From my hiding spot, I observe the situation, holding my breath. A handsome man with red hair tied back in a ponytail runs towards me. He's wearing some sort of fantasy armor and has two thin swords on his hips. Oh no. Oh, chat, I'm already in trouble. I've already discussed, I'm a sucker for dual wielders. It doesn't matter. Dual wielding versus, like, solo handling, like, weapons, I find to be just more interesting. It doesn't matter that it's this particular character or not. It's just that, like, I'm just a sucker for dual wielders. So I'm in trouble. Also, Zavi, don't lose it. Don't I don't know what you're losing, but don't lose it. I recognize this person. This man is my knight, Levi Paraneth. Wait, I don't have a knight. I'm Celine, a 21-year-old simple office worker, fresh out of college with a job in sales. Is that really the whole truth, though? Levi turns left and right, searching for me.
Celeste? Please, come out.
Failing to discover me, he rushes off. I recognize this guy looks from somewhere, and the name Celeste is familiar, too. No. I couldn't have. Did I get reincarnated? Wait, let me read that again, because I didn't read that. Did I get reincarnated here? Out of all the books and games I could have been in the setting... Wait. Out of all the books and games I could have been the setting... That could have been the setting for my reincarnation, why did I have to end up in a BL tragic fantasy web novel? Why this one? Saint of the Golden Bow is the work's name. It was recently adapted as a webcomic. That's how popular it became. The book once used to be one of my favorites, but the world of this story is not a nice place to live. There is a war going on with the Demon Queen. And Celeste? Why did I have to be reincarnated as her? What I just witnessed was the opening scene of the book. Before Levi is chosen to become the... oh my god. Titular saint? He goes out hunting with his unrequited love, the lady he's serving. He's supposed to English is so hard today. Jeez. He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point, and an ungodly sound makes the hairs on my skin stand up. Okay, we'll let him float for a second while I catch up with chat. Oh, okay. All right, Zavi, calm down. Calm down. I just want... what? Hello? You... okay, I see. You both have... you and Sunny have this partnership. I understand. I get it. I understand. I still find it odd that she's coming to terms with the situation so quickly. And also recognizing, because I feel like that little information, all of a sudden you realize you're in the novel that you're reading. I don't know. It feels a little too quick. Especially, like, how do I explain it? To be fair, it's not like, oh, I know how long this novel has been going on, right? But it's like sometimes when after you've been reading something for a long time, you forget how it starts. And to remember that so clearly is just very interesting. I feel like the story is progressing a little fast. Well, no, let me take that back. It's not the story. It's the weird quick acceptance of the female protagonist. I feel like in situations like these, you would be questioning things a little bit more, at least in my opinion. But the creature that made that sound appears to my right. It is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. An abomination, a demon. The imp's leathery wings flap in the air, then the creature flies towards me. It has spotted me. This is the moment where Celeste we're going with Derequise, dies a miserable death to become a part of Levy's, we'll just do Levy's tragic backstory. But I just died for being hit by a truck. I don't want to die again. Especially not in a scripted event where I'm supposed to just fade away so I can serve as part of someone else's tragedy. Not doing anything to save myself isn't like me at all. The imp is still far enough away from me to attempt to save my life. I have to act quickly. The monstrosity is coming closer and closer. My hands are sweaty and my arms are shaking.
I refuse to give up.
Well, considering we said that we're not going to take this lying down, we obviously are going to take a stand for ourselves. We don't need to scream for help. We got this. We just got to channel our middle school archery skills. I believe in us. I don't believe that this world has any spaghetti. But I don't know. Maybe we'll find out soon, Sunny. In my hands, I hold the key to my salvation. I pull out an arrow, draw back, and aim at the imp that's flying straight at me. I take a breath and release it, remembering what I was taught in middle school about archery. When I'm sure of my shot and know I can't delay any longer, I send the arrow flying. The arrow hits the demon straight in its ugly little head. He didn't like that. With a final frightening sound, the monstrosity falls to the ground. I breathe heavily, collapsing to my knees.
I did it!
I thump my bald balled fists against the ground, feeling the damp moss beneath my fingers. I breathe deeply again, taking in the smells of the gorgeous forest. They help calm me down.
I'm alive.
It warms my already warm heart that you got that. I look. I may not understand Skibbity Ridge's Toilet Ohio Phantom Tax or whatever the hell it is, but when it comes to older references, I got you. I may not get all of them, but I got you otherwise. Tears rolled down my cheeks. I was terrified, but I survived.
Celeste!
I'm pretty sure the screeching demon gave away our location, obviously. Levy comes running towards me. When he sees the imp dead a few steps away from me and the bow still grasped in my hands, a gasp of surprise escapes his lips. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out, okay? I get why he entered from the right side of the screen. I get it, because that's the entry point usually for most characters. But considering he ran off to the left when we were hiding, and now did he make a circle? Because I would think if he kept going and then heard the imp shrieking, he should come back from the left side of the stream. But that's my personal opinion. Hello, Cornbread. How are you? I hope you enjoy your daiquiri. We are here, if you are just joining us, playing some demos from Steam's NEXTFEST. So, most of the games, as far as I have listed, are visual novels. Not all of them, but most of them, just so you're aware. But I will be telling you about each game, and we're having more of a commentary sort of stream as we play through them, so feel free to join in. And yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing the thing. How are you doing, Cornbread? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better. Also, by the way.
Celeste! What happened? Did you kill this demon by yourself?
I nod for a moment, entertaining the thought that I am indeed Celeste, not Celine. I open my mouth to explain the situation, but my voice sounds raw and shaky.
I killed the demon.
I finally manage to whisper. Levy walks up to me and kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
I give his question some thought, but I feel so weak. I wipe my tears away.
I don't think so.
I'll carry you.
No, there's no need for...
Oh, and he's going. He's gone. Levy takes me into his arms, bridal style. The bow slips from between my fingers. Are we just gonna abandon her weaponry like that? Like, go back. Bows are expensive. Like, go back. Like, don't let me leave it there. I still might cough my lungs out if someone jump scares me. Hellos, but otherwise I'm good. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I will make sure to I will make sure not to jump scare hellos at you. Yes. 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 Hi, Shab. How are you? How are you doing? I know you were streaming the other day, but I was lurking. I couldn't stop by. But I hope you're doing well. And don't forget to redeem your daily drink. Don't forget. Also, I have no idea what the question marks are for, Cornbread. I don't know. I don't know what you're confused about. Oh, we're pulling out the favorites today. So I hope you enjoy your Irish coffee, which is Virtue's favorite. I have to scale it down because he's only a 2-inch mouse after all. I can't give him a full serving of that. Thank you. I will hydrate first, and then I will stretch. But yeah, we're playing some demos from Steam's NEXTFEST. So that's what we're doing. But yes, thank you for both the hydrate and the stretch reminder. Our close proximity is so embarrassing. I want to hide my face, but I can only do so against his chest, an option which is less than ideal. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate it.
My bow.
Yes, let's not leave the bow behind. It's probably expensive.
Don't worry about the weapon. I will return for your bow later. Right now, it's of utmost importance that I carry you back to the safety of the mansion.
But it's...
I still protest. Levy gives me a glare.
No buts. Let me do my job, for once.
And what if you go back and it's destroyed, huh? I hope you're ready to take responsibility. I let out a long sigh and stop resisting. Levy walks towards where we left our horses, or so my memory as Celeste recalls. So I am really Celeste now? I'm part of the world of the Saint of the Golden Bow, but I can't read. Let's try that again. So I really am Celeste now? I'm part of the world of the Saint of the Golden Bow, even though I was supposed to die. So what will my survival mean for the story now? Oh, does she not have I guess she doesn't have a voice. All washed up, my lady. After an awkward bath where I had to let my maid Linda wash me, I'm finally dressed in a nightgown and allowed to rest. My body feels weak. The shock of dying, reincarnating, and then almost dying again finally took a toll on me. A loud yawn escapes my lips. I cover my mouth. Oh, I guess these parts aren't voiced. I'm going to lie down. Is there anything else you need from me? I forgot I'm supposed to formally dismiss Linda whenever I want to be alone. She's Celeste's servant, after all. I'm good for now. I'll call for you later if I need anything. All right, my lady. Linda curtsies before me, and then she exits the room. Honestly, I liked that little notion of, like, the curtsy, of just, like, making the profile move down and then go back up. That's actually a really good touch. I sink into the softness of the mattress, taking a good look around the room. This place has an undeniably expensive, polished fantasy look. It's too pink for me, but I see where they were going with it. Although I feel like the two teddy bears are like staring into my soul. It's a lot. Somebody has tried very hard to make the atmosphere more feminine, and I know it wasn't Celeste. The Celeste in the book mentions that she's quite the tomboy, caring little for girly things like dolls and decorations. She doesn't have good social skills, she lacks the proper knowledge of etiquette, and she dances around like an elephant. Instead, she's good at archery, hunting, and riding horses. However, this society deems all those activities as inappropriate for a lady, and thus, she doesn't have many friends. Sound so much like me in my past life. The only two people who really like Celeste are Levy, who for some reason for some reason that isn't really explained in the book, adores his lady, and Celeste, are you all right? Celeste's twin sister, Erides? Okay. All right. I see. We're throwing back to like older names, and I'm like, look, these are out of my vocabulary. The book also briefly explains Erides as part of Levy's backstory, simply describing her as more the ladylike twin who loves pink and romance novels. I feel Celeste's emotions for Idris in my heart, though. Celeste really cherishes her sister. Celeste? Idris notices that I'm staring at her with a faint smile on my face. I'm alright. Thanks for worrying about me. She rushes over to my bed, fixing the pillow under my head and helping me sit up. Well, of course I'm worried about you. You're my beloved sister. What would I do if I lost you? I feel if we're talking that Celeste obviously cares for her sister and obviously there's a facade we need to keep up here, I think we would just need to reassure her that Levy was with us. Even though it diminishes the importance, I don't want to, well, is importance the right word? It diminishes like that obviously because we have hunting and, you know, tomboyish skills that we can't stand up on our own. It diminishes that fact, like, because we clearly can, but I think this would be one of those like white lies, even though he technically didn't, like, we didn't yell for his help, obviously. So Levy was with me. Nothing bad could have happened to me under his protection. You think I don't know how you always run off from Levy during your hunts? Making excuses that you have to be alone because he's stomping too loud? Scaring your prey off? Busted. I know that is exactly what Celeste has always done. Well, it'd been nice if you would have shared that information with, you know, the rest of us. I take a glance at Celeste's memories, wondering if she ever realized Levy was in love with her, and if running off was her way of trying to avoid the awkwardness in his puppy-like adoration. I feel a touch of awkwardness, unsure how to deal with the way Levy has always viewed her. The situation wasn't comfortable for Celeste at all. I push her feelings aside to focus on my conversation with Idris. You got me. Did you split from Levy this time too, sister? I did. Figures. Idris lets out an annoyed sigh. I give her a wide smile, enjoying our conversation despite her chastising me. I really like having a friend whom I can talk to freely. I would really like to know what happened today, though. Levy babbled something about a demon? Oh, I'd like to know more, too, for that matter. Father walks into the room without knocking or otherwise warning us of his presence. He has a stern look on his face, but that's his usual expression. The joy I felt talking to Idris momentarily evaporates. New emotions from Celeste surface in my heart. Her father has always made her feel lesser, inadequate. I review her memories of him and curse inwardly. To say her father favors Idris at all wouldn't... No, let's... To say her father favors Idris wouldn't at all capture the severe inequality of the situation. During some of their past interactions, he has outright been abusive, belittling Celeste and calling her names. Ah, I see. I understand. Okay. I stiffen my spine, sitting up straight. I took so much shit as Celine, but I'm not going to do it again as Celeste. What happened today that left you so disheveled? I look down at myself. The only blemish in my appearance is a scratch on my knee when I hid in the bushes. The mark is so small that I didn't even notice it while bathing. Otherwise, I'm wearing a fresh nightgown and all cleaned up. There's nothing disheveled about me. I give Father a defiant look. As you can see, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Father huffs. You and your sister's 18th birthday is in 3 days. We're leaving for the capital the day after tomorrow. If you're not healed up and in top form by then, You know, okay. I see. Yes, I understand. Thank you, Shaft, for the gifted subs. I hope you take care of your allergies. They have meds for that. It's not so. That's disgusting. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to my chat. Hi, Orteas. How are you? I hope you enjoy your cucumber soju cooler, which is my second favorite drink. I hope you enjoy. But yes, thank you, Chef, for the gifted subs. I appreciate English. I appreciate you is what I'm trying to say. See, this is what you incited. Oh my God. Oh boy. Here we go. Okay. Hi. Hello. Oh God. Okay. All right. My meds aren't doing anything for that. Well, then you need to go back to a doctor. You need to go back.
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's what I feel like right now. Thank you, Sam, also for the gifted community subs. Yeah. So by this logic, what you're saying is that you're allergic to both. You're both allergic to me. Is that what I'm understanding? You're allergic to me, and you need meds. It's and no, I don't mean that they aren't doing anything. I mean I ain't doing meds. Well, I don't know if you can get shots for that either. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll Google it after for you. Yes. But yes, thank you both for the gifted subs to the community. I appreciate that. And you know what? I again forgot my mod isn't here, so let me give some shout outs here. It's kind of sad that I've been like so reliant on her that I'm so used to this. Like, oh my God. Oh, I forget that I have to space them out a bit more because otherwise they won't go through. So yes, give me one moment so I can catch up. You're not going. Oops, that's not you. You're not gonna be able to. Okay, all right, I see. You're not gonna be able to get away with not getting a shout out. You stream, you get a shout out. That's just how the world works. Okay, that's just literally how the world works. Which I will mention that Terry is streaming later today. They're doing a collab with Luna. So I think they're playing Tales of Graces today, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe Arteus is the last. Oh, please. Okay. I hate that it does this. Just let me do the shout out. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like everyone I know is playing Tales, and I'm here for it. I know, like, Virtue is playing Symphonia, and he's doing Symphonia solo, and then doing Vesperia with 60, and Arteus is doing Vesperia, and now I know Terry and Luna are also doing Graces, I believe. So let me. And just because Shaft really loves shout outs, I'm going to do one more. Just because I can. Just because I can. But yes, thank you both, and thank you for dealing with my delayed shout outs because I'm just so used to them when they come in after the raid, and I'm like, oh yes, I actually need to do that myself. Actually, wait, did I think I missed somebody. Hold on. No, I did. Hold on. I did miss someone. There we go. I was like, that's my own fault. What I look, you need to understand that I am a big supporter of people who have supported me. So I will try to give back in any way that I can. And if I can shout you out to my community, I'm going to do it. And you can't stop me because this is my stream. Using shoutouts is a way to bully someone. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. The only person that... Well, no. There's no one that gets bullied via shoutouts. Maybe there's pressure, but there's no bullying. No bullying here. None of that. Okay. I'll be up and running by tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so thank you for the support per usual, and thank you for inciting another hype train. My body feels tired and heavy, but it's nothing a bit of sleep can't fix. I see Idori scoot slightly to the left as if taking a step away from Father's negative energy. You'd better be. I don't want you to ruin the golden bow ceremony for your sister. Didn't you just say it was both of our birthdays? And what? Okay. We're gonna continue. You're forbidden to leave the mansion for the next 3 days. I open my mouth to tell him off, but my eyes land on Idris. She shakes her head slightly. To honor her wishes, I decide not to agitate Father any further. All right. I nod. I don't feel like going hunting or horseback riding anyway. Someone would quickly notice that I'm not as good at those activities as Celeste should be. I'm still not sure how much of her skills I can access for myself. Levy set me in front of himself on his horse to return to the mansion earlier, so I have no idea if I actually know how to ride a horse myself. I only rode a horse once or twice as Celine when I was a kid, not nearly enough to match Celeste's expertise. Now, tell me what happened. I killed a demon. Both Father and Idris let out gasps of surprise. You... what? Levy said you two had an encounter with a demon, but I assumed that he was the one to kill it. I shake my head and smile. I shot an imp with my bow. What was such a monstrosity doing in the middle of Lokari Empire Lands? I'm assuming that's Lokari. Lokari Empire Lands. We're far from the war front. The imp was conveniently there to kill Celeste for Levy's tragic backstory. I want to tell the truth, but of course I won't. Father and Idris would take me for a madwoman if I babble about to them being characters in a novel. I don't know, but the monster attacked me, so I killed it. I shrug like my actions were nothing out of the ordinary. After all, in the face of danger, it's kill or be killed. Father sits down on the chair next to the entrance of my room and hides his face in his hands. I knew my daughter wasn't much of a noble lady, but this is... He mumbles loudly enough for both Idris and I to hear him. My sister and I share a smile. Where was your knight when the demon attacked you? I should choose my words carefully. I don't want Levy to take the blame for my actions. I ran off on him again. I wanted to hunt on my own. Of course. He lets out a long sigh, like I'm burdening him more than he can bear. My body takes this moment to remind me how tired I am. A big yawn escapes my lips. I cover my mouth with my hand. rest. Father gets up and gestures for Idris to leave. She nods and walks behind him out of the room. She turns back to me when she's in my doorway and gives a warm smile. Get some rest. I'll be back later. And I will do the same because ads are starting. So take a quick break, get a snack, grab some water, and we will continue the story. I'll probably save in the meantime because we haven't saved. Yes, I will. I will hydrate. But yes, take this moment to grab something to drink, get a snack, and I'll be back. Okay, we're back, and hold on, I'm actually gonna drink some more water. Okay, we're back. Get some rest. I'll be back later. I return her smile and sink more deeply into the bed, making myself more comfortable. It doesn't take long for me to fall into dreamless slumber. When I wake up again, the rays of the morning sun pour into my room. I get out of bed and stretch to make sure my body is working properly. I feel refreshed after my long sleep. No more weakness in my limbs. Everything's in order again. I walk to the desk and sit down. I take a fresh sheet of paper. I hesitate when I realize there's only a quill for writing, but I won't be stopped. I produce a few scratchy letters. My handwriting looks horrible. It seems I can't directly access Celeste's skills after all. That's quite inconvenient. I can imagine to write with a quill, but not very well. I can manage to write with a quill, but not very well. And only in English, of course. I have to write down everything I know about the web novel Saint of the Golden Bow, so I can organize my thoughts. Okay. English, I'm screwing up English and autocorrecting clearly and just replacing words. Okay. I have to write down everything I know about the web novel Saint of the Golden Bow so I can organize my knowledge of the world and line it up with Celeste's memories. Scratchy handwriting or not, I need to sort out all of my assets. Let's start with the basics. Saint of the Golden Bow is a romantic tragedy fantasy web novel by the Korean web novelist Hanul Kim. I read the English translation on one of my favorite web novel and comic apps. The story was supposed to be turned into a web comic, and it had promo art, which is how I was able to recognize Levi immediately. His design and the artwork even had him in the same outfit he was wearing on the day of the demon attack. Maybe I should also write down... Okay, I'm gonna need to get me a girl like the one my friend has, just straight up Ryzen figurine and... Oh, okay. It's interesting because I feel like she should take... Or we... should be... What is the word? Like, more information about the web novel itself and less about, like, what a BL is. Like, we don't... Like, that's not relevant to the information I feel like we need to keep. But, let's, start with... Well, I'm assuming we could probably choose all of these. Considering it says nothing else, I've got the basics, that's enough. So let's do what a web novel is. I scratched down web novel in big letters. Since the beginning of the 21st century, web novels have been immensely popular in South Korea. A web novel is a novel first published on the internet. Readers unlock chapters and interact with what they are reading by posting comments. Web novels tend to be very long in order to maximize engagement. Saint of the Golden Bow was an exception. It wasn't that long of a book, but it still got over 100 chapters. It was translated into English and published by one of my favorite web novel comic apps. I was grateful for the chance to read it in English, as I don't know Korean. Yeah, so I'm assuming this information is more for us as the person playing this novel and less about the knowledge of like the world. I think this is more information for like us and giving the player more context if they just kind of jumped into this with no prior information of what this stuff is. I penned down webcomic in big letters on my sheet of paper. Webcomics are often adaptations of web novels. Each episode is published on a reading app as a long vertical strip. Even some feature music composed specifically for the chapters, but those are rare. Unlike other Asian comics like manga, webcomics are in color. They're published digitally too, although sometimes they can also end up being printed as books. There's a very popular genre of webcomics right now called Otome Isekai. How ironic. That is what we're in right now. Well, us as like people playing, like not the genre of this particular one that we got in a Isekai 2. In those stories, a girl from Earth dies and is reincarnated as a character in a visual novel or web novel. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? I let out a long sigh. I've been isekai'd, haven't I? Not as a villainess, though, a bad character, like in most of those stories. Instead, I'm what is referred to as an extra, an insignificant character. Maybe that's for the best. After all, being a minor character means I couldn't have possibly messed up the story too much by avoiding my planned death in the plot. Only time will tell. What BL is? I see. Kai comes right in during when I am talking about BL. Awesome. Amazing. Hi. 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 Hi, Kai. How are you? I hope you enjoy your whiskey smash. We're here playing some visual novels from Steam's NEXTFEST. They're all demos, but BL, don't worry, we're about to go into what that is. Boys Love is a genre of Asian media that centers around relationships between two men but is geared towards a female audience. It's romantic and simply wonderful to watch two men fall in love with each other. I'm really such a simp for a good BL romance. Okay, it was very straightforward about what it is, but it's in context, it's turning essentially what this BL is into an Otome game, which that's interesting. So I'm curious to know how the story is going to go about that. Nothing else. I've got the basics. That's enough. The only thing I worry is that giving this context to us as a player, because I really think that's what it is. I don't think it's relevant for her to write this down, but I hope someone doesn't find this information or this log that we're essentially compiling, because that would be a problem. I get up for a moment and wander over to the mirror. I touch a hand onto the glass. The design of Celeste wasn't included in the promo art. I take in my new features. Purple hair and pink eyes. A slender figure. I mean, you just wind up coming in at a good time. That's it. But essentially, if you're just joining or you're lurking just now, we are playing some games that's a part of Steam's NEXTFEST, so there's a bunch of demos that you can play. I'm a sucker for visual novels, as I have mentioned before, so a lot of the games that I'm going to be playing and switching off to are visual novels. Not all of them, but most of them will be. Thing is, I don't know how long all of these demos are for. I don't know how long they are, so I can't give you like a accurate timing of oh, this is gonna take me an hour, or oh, this is gonna take me 30 minutes. Like, I don't know. Only one of the games gave me a time frame of 20 minutes. Everything else, YOLO, I guess. But yeah, this is more of a like commentary, discussion, and feedback stream. So feel free to discuss this stuff, and like talk about it with me and others in chat. That's really, we're here to just vibe and chill, and like I said, this is more of a commentary and discussion of what we're going to be playing. Also, Kai, shouldn't you be sleeping? Shouldn't you be... Did you come in for the drink so you can go to sleep? But yes, but thank you for lurking if you're here. Obviously, don't feel pressured or obligated in any sort of way. Ah, I see. I understand. There's no denying it. I'm not really Celine anymore. The understanding that I have reincarnated into a novel finally settles in my mind. I feel calm. Calmer than I ever thought I would be if something out of a novel suddenly changed the course of my life. There's no fighting reality, is there? As strange as the situation is, I'm Celeste and I have her memories. But somehow, I'm Celine as well, equipped with the knowledge of this world that Celeste never had. Oh wow, and look! Oh, it pinged you because Zavi was served your favorite drink, which is somek, which is essentially soju and beer. It is used in a lot of Korean drinking and a lot of the games that they do play, because Koreans are very serious about their drinking games. Ah, yes, the good night sleep drink. Yes. I. Well, hopefully I don't have a crisis that wakes you out of a cold sweat for you to help me. I walk back to the desk and sit down to continue organizing my thoughts. Maybe after I process everything, I will break down and cry about my fate. Right now, however, I don't feel like moping around. Instead, I want to fight for a better fate. Back to Saint of the Golden Bow, the book starts with Celeste's death's event. Oh wow, just right out the gate. Lovey was in love with his lady for years, but the actual love interest of the story is Prince Noah. Celeste has to die at the beginning of the book to make Lovey feel at his lowest when the Golden Bow chooses him as a saint. Why didn't Celeste save herself if she was said to be so great at archery? It was possible for me to use my mediocre skills to defeat the demon. Must be book logic. She had to die for the story and the Saint of the Golden Bow to proceed the way it did. Soon after Celeste's death, Levy's quest to save the Lokari Empire from the Demon Queen begins. However, he doesn't go alone. Noah, as well as the High Priest Elijah, the second love interest, both accompany him on the journey. Noah and Levi fall in love. Elijah falls in love with Levy too. I just said Levi and then Levy. Sorry. It's gonna be interchangeable. Thanks Attack on Titan. But Levy chooses Nova. Oh my god, Noah. Oh my god. English is so hard today. What is happening? I will wake up when problems arise or just scream to wake me up. Well, I hope I don't run into any issues, but if you are heading off to sleep, good night and rest well. When the final confrontation with the Demon Queen, English is a hard language. I'm just tripping up over words tonight. When the final confrontation with the Demon Queen happens, the love Noah and Levi share is an important component for defeating the fiend. Through their love, the magic of the weapon becomes stronger. Ah, I see. The power of love and friendship. Yes. However, this story is a tragic one. Even though Levy defeats the Demon Queen, he perishes in the process. Why, though? Noah and Elijah live on, and peace returns to the Lokari Empire. I remember crying at the end of the book and cursing the author for writing such a beautiful yet heart-wrenching tale. I've reread the novel twice. Saint of the Golden Bow is really one of my favorite stories. I still don't appreciate being reincarnated into this world, though. Especially not as Celeste, whose only purpose in the story is to add angst to Levy's life. I didn't die when I was supposed to, though, and now the story has continued regardless. I wonder how many things will change because Celeste is alive. Will Levy still be able to fall in love with Noah despite the fact that I'm still here? He seems pretty hung up on Celeste after all. I look into Celeste's memories to examine her feelings about Levy. I sense a mixture of emotions, anger, awkwardness, desperation. Celeste didn't like to be on the receiving end of Levy's feelings. She badly wanted him to stop looking at her with romantic intentions. What Celeste really needed was to have a friend in him, not a lover. As a noble lady, she especially found his feelings for her inappropriate. Understandable. She even tried to set him up with other people of various genders who were in his station. Levy always admitted they were attractive whenever she asked, but never expressed any romantic interest. Celeste was the only one for him. Levy's responses frustrated Celeste to the point that she tried her best to get away from him, which ultimately led to her death. That's interesting. I mean, it could explain how it's like, oh, she didn't want to deal with her feelings, so she just let the imp kill her. But I'm also like, if you are such a tomboy, you wouldn't just let that happen. What a sad relationship. I can't quite hate Celeste for being cold to Levy now that I know her distress about his love for her. But at the same time, I do pity Levy. If Levy was this obsessed with Celeste, how had he moved on to Noah so quickly? Good question. His change of heart wasn't really explained in the novel, and I remember how some people voicing their opinions on the forums about how unrealistic the plot point was. I had always ignored these complaints because I really adored Noah and Levy's relationship. Celeste surely would have disapproved of it though, considering the boys had vastly different positions in society, but the forbidden aspect of their romance was what had made everything more exciting to me as a modern reader. I really want my ship to sail and for the boys to get together, but I don't know if the outcome is possible with Celeste still being alive. Levy was clearly at least bisexual, judging from his response to the romantic candidate Celeste presented to him, but the fact didn't matter if he was unwilling to consider any lovers. Maybe he would still change his mind if he met Noah. Maybe it would be a greater love, one established at first sight. If Levy and Noah don't fall in love at the end of the quest, will Levy still be able to defeat the Demon Queen? I shudder. What if I'd broken the story beyond repair by avoiding my demise? What was I supposed to do though? Just die? That's so not like me. I'm a fighter. Maybe I can change the story even further so that Levi still survives at the end of the final encounter. I have no idea how to make this plan work, but maybe opportunities to influence the world further will present themselves to me. After all, the thought is chilling. What's happening here isn't just a web novel story. Saint of the Golden Bow is my new reality. Okay, we're gonna save here because we know how this works. Hi Lex, how are you? I hope you enjoy your Midori Sour. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're relaxing. On the day of Celeste and Idris's 18th birthday, Father takes us to the capital to attend the Golden Bow ceremony. Levy had his 18th birthday a few days ago as well. Since he's of lower standing from the Count's family, Father got the approval of the church for Levy to attend our ceremony together with us instead of having his own a few days earlier. Your knight has to guard you at all times, Father had said to Celeste before I reincarnated into her body. After the encounter with the imp, he has become even more convinced that Levy shouldn't leave my side. Not that Levy's complaining about having to stick close to me, for obvious reasons. Now Idris and Levi and I stand in the middle of the chapel in the royal palace of Solus, Lokari Empire's capital. Behind us are many other people who will be tested. Before us, the High Priest Elijah Sorin takes a spot behind the titular Golden Bow, a fabled artifact that will choose the saint one day. I know that day will be today, since Levi is the one who will be chosen. I eye the bow with suspicion. Light reflects off its gold-covered surface. The design is pretty and elaborate. Looks like a pain in the ass to use as a weapon. Too ornamental for my taste. The drink sounds good. Then you'll have to try it somewhere and have to report back your findings.
We are all gathered here today to see if the golden bow, the weapon given to us by our Lord to help us one day defeat the vile demon queen, will finally choose its saint. On this beautiful morning, when the sun's rays fall through the windows of our chapel, let us give our gratitude to the Lord. He has given us means to end the war that has been raging for so many decades.
I've never been particularly religious, even in my past life. I especially don't even believe in a fantasy god, but...
Let us give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
When Idris and Levi bow their heads and say the words of a prayer, along with the other people in the hall, I mumble the words as well.
Let us give our gratitude.
I don't want to draw suspicion to myself, after all.
20 years ago, the blessed blacksmith was bestowed with the Lord's inspiration and crafted the golden bow. He worked tirelessly, day and night, until finally, he completed the artifact. Ever since then, the people of the Lokari Empire have sought to be tested on the day of their 18th birthday by the golden bow. The artifact will choose its wielder. That person will become the saint and be tasked with defeating the demon queen who has terrorized our borders for 23 years.
I'm glad Elijah reminds us of the history of the bow. I've forgotten some of the details.
I will now call forth today's attendees to be tested. Each of you just needs to touch the golden bow once, and its judgment will be bestowed on you.
Elijah takes out a sheet of paper and reads the first name from the list. Idris Deraquise, daughter of Count Deraquise. Idris approaches the bow. She puts her hand on the artifact. Nothing happens. Of course, what did I expect? Levi is the saint. The golden bow will only glow for him. A frown appears upon the high priestess' brow as... Huh? Does your brow frown? Is that how the... Huh? I think this wording is just weird. A frown appears on the high priestess's brow as he... Oh, the high priest, sorry. Brow as he reads the next name. Celeste Deraquise, daughter of Count Deraquise. I take a deep breath and step onto the podium, reminding myself I shouldn't expect anything. I put my hand on the weapon. For a moment, nothing happens. And then the bow glows. Its light getting brighter and brighter with each second. The light feels scorching hot. I close my eyes, worrying if I go blind if I don't. You must fight on. I hear the angelic voice again. Was the bow the one speaking to me when I was reincarnated? Or was it the god of light himself? The thought that I may have been addressed by a deity is frightening. No. Gods aren't real. You're not religious, Celine. The golden bow. The burning light makes my skin feel like it's on fire, so I take my hand away from the bow. But my hand continues to burn, the searing pain climbing up my arm to my chest. I scream. My head is spinning. The pain is too much for me to handle. I want it to stop. I mean, unless this is metaphorical fire, I don't think we're on fire. But I can understand, obviously, the fear of dying again, because that's not cool. We don't want to. We don't. we don't want to do it again. Lady Celeste, sister, Levi, because I have been switching between the two, and Edorise are calling out to me, but I don't have the strength to respond. My consciousness fades, darkness taking me into its comforting embrace. I feel so groggy. I'm in the guest room of the apartment that was assigned to our family when we first arrived at the palace for the ceremony. The impersonal decor makes the place feel cold and unwelcoming. I know the room is supposed to look grand and elegant, but I don't feel at home here at all. Lady Celeste can't. Oh well, no, wait. Lady Celeste can't be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The role is too dangerous for her. I turn my head to the left. Levy and Edorise stand by the door, neither noticing that I'm awake. Just imagining her going out on dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen makes me terrified for her life. We have to stop the church and the Empress from declaring her to be the Saintess. Levy, it's not for us to decide who the Saintess is. Neither is it the choice of the church or the Empress. It's the God of Light who singled out Celeste to be the savior of our empire. This must be some kind of mistake. Levy, you're committing blasphemy here. You can't go against God's wishes. But Lady Celeste is... Look, I know you're worried for my sister, but please mind your words. If someone other than me hears your opinion about God's choice, you may get in trouble. So I really am the Saintess of the Golden Bow? I speak up, not believing my own words. Levy and Edorise turn to me. Edorise runs up to the bed and takes my hand in hers. The golden spot. Hello, is this one of the Otome games you're always talking about? No, it is not. This is from Steam's NEXTFEST. So there are a bunch of demos that people can play and give their feedback. So I am checking out this particular game. I have a list of games that I plan on playing. They are demos. I just don't know how long each of them are. But most of the ones that I chose are Otome games and or visual novels. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Just having more of a chat, commentary, feedback, a discussion on what we think of the game. That's pretty much what we're doing today. Or yeah, that's pretty much, yep. But how are you doing? How are you doing, Drew? I hope you're doing well. I speak of not believing my own words. Levy and Edorise turn to me. Edorise runs up to the bed and takes my hand in hers. Celeste, you're awake. How are you feeling? Fine, I think. Just a bit tired. You really scared us in the chapel. You screamed like someone was tearing you apart. The light of the bow entering my body felt like it was burning me. That sounds horrible. Tears well up in Eudorice's eyes. I squeeze her hand, trying to comfort her. I glance behind her to where Levy still stands by the door. He has a defeated look on his face. When he notices me watching him, he finally approaches the bed, standing behind Edorise. I can't be the Saintess. It was supposed to... I cut myself off when I realized I almost said that Levy was supposed to be the chosen as the saint. I can't tell them what happens in the book. They don't even know they live in a fictional world. For some inexplicable reason, the Golden Bow or the God of Light himself has chosen me instead of the oh my god, let's try that again. For some inexplicable reason, the Golden Bow, or the God of Light himself, has chosen me instead as the savior of the Lokari Empire. Why me? I ponder out loud. I'm so confused. I don't want to be the Saintess. Why has the story suddenly changed so much? I only did my best to survive. Did the fact that I wasn't slain by the demon really create such a severe butterfly effect? Or had I already been chosen at the moment of my reincarnation? I remember the angelic voice of the bow sounding like the voice I had heard after dying in the accident as Celine. I'm sure you'll do just fine. You're excellent in archery. Idari smiles through her tears, trying to reassure me. I'm not as confident about my fighting skills as Idari's. Celeste may have been good at the bow, but I can't access her full abilities. Judging by my handwriting, I can only manage the bare minimum of what she can do. I'm not proficient in any of her skills. I only know how to use the bow somewhat from my experience as Celine in middle school. Ugh, this whole situation is so depressing. No, I mustn't lose heart. I have to stay strong and face my fate ahead. What's going to happen to me now? The Empress has summoned you for an audience 3 hours from now. What does the Empress want with me? Idari's wipes her tears away. She didn't say, but I think she intends to personally congratulate you on your new role. Alright, I suppose I should start getting ready then. First, High Priest Elijah requested to check on you as soon as you woke up. Check on me? With his light magic, he wants to see if your body and mind are alright after being touched by the god's grace. I feel okay, but I suppose I shouldn't turn away a member of the church. Not complying with their wishes might be dangerous now that I'm somewhat part of their organization. The reality is so overwhelming that I would really rather prefer to be alone right now, but there's no time for me to mull over what has happened. And thank you, Lux, for the hydrate, and thank you, Drew, for the daily drink. I feel this might be your second, well, it is your second daily drink. I feel like this is your second Manhattan, because I think that's what you had before. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna redeem my own posture check, and I will take that hydrate once I settle into a comfortable position. And I'm glad that you're doing well. What did you say? I got haste broken worlds from the next. Oh, what Zavi, what sort of game is that? I'm just curious because I only looked through like a couple of tags. I didn't like really go through them. It might be it might be a sign because I definitely feel like your first. Okay. There was nothing. I wasn't buffering. There was I see. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hello. It's tagged as an open world action fast-paced adventure game. Interesting. I'll have to look into that one later. Because there is some action ones I did note down, so I'm like I said, most of them are visual novels, but I do have like a couple of like action games and like strategy. The reality is so overwhelming that I would... Oh, wait, I did read that already. The chance to break down will come later, after everyone goes to sleep. Okay, you can tell the High Priest I will see him. I'll go bring him here. Levy turns around and walks out of the room in long strides. Idari gives me a comforting smile. Everything's gonna be okay. I hope so too. Silence falls between us, but it's a cozy, warm, kind of quiet. I get the feeling that, no matter what happens, Idris will always support me. I envy Celeste for having such a great sister and friend. I should use this opportunity to ask Idris some questions about my situation. I'll just have to be careful about how I broach the topics. I don't want to reveal my jumbled knowledge about the world. Stretch reminder? I can do that. Thank you for the stretch reminder. I appreciate it. Thank you, Toma. But based on the video preview, think of it like the Sonic games, but you're really going fast as fuck. So it is Sonic. Gotta go fast. Gotta go real fast. Oh boy. Okay. I feel like we can ask all of these, just obviously based on the bottom option we have here. But I guess we can ask for more clarification on, like, what does it mean to have the role of the Saintess? The Saintess is the fourth most important person in the Lokari Empire after the Empress, her Emperor Consort, and the Crown Prince. You're on par with the head of the church, the High Priest. Am I part of the church now? You're not a priestess, if that's what you're asking. You're still a noble. So you can marry someone of noble standing if you like. You're not sworn to the clergy to only marry within the church. Ah, I remember the subplot regarding Elijah. He was unable to be with Levi because Elijah was only allowed to marry someone from priesthood. Forbidden love? Popular trope. It was an unusual plot point for the web novel to explore, a religious figure falling in love. Still, people had admired the author for... Wait. What? Oh my god. Hi. What? I was like, I see the comments scrolling and I see the changing colors. Hi, Weiss. Hi. How are you, friend? How are you doing? I gotta, hold on. So guys, guess what? Weiss is affiliate now. We did it. Weiss is affiliate. Weiss right now is playing Final Fantasy X, which is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. It's in the top 5. So, if you haven't already, follow Weiss for that good content. And if you guys remember Weiss, they were here during my pre-debut stream. Oh no, you know what? I feel like you should blame yourself. Cause you manifested getting worse. Cause you didn't even say maybe I'll get better, maybe I'll get worse. You were just like, I'll just get worse tomorrow, and then you got worse. You're being held hostage against your... I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I do hope that you feel better soon, Weiss, because it sucks being sick. And I know you were trying to kind of power through it the last 2 days. So I do hope you feel better. Oh, how unfortunate that Gurren isn't here. But apple soju cocktail, which is very good. I hope you enjoy your drink. If I need you, give you a shout out. Oh wait, you know what? Because I said that wrong, we're just gonna give you a shout out. Cause if I do need you, I will definitely ask for your assistance. Do all the saving you need to do in Helldivers. I will probably... Well, if you're streaming, I'll lurk in your stream the next break I have. Because I don't know who else is streaming now, so we'll do that. I mean, it could be a fever or like a cold, so it's better than that. Oh. Well, I do hope you feel better soon, Weiss. Let's see. Still, people had admired the author for bringing something different to the table, even though the main ship had remained Noah and Levi. Yeah, you got that forbidden love, that trope. No stream today, tomorrow, yes. Okay, gotcha. Marriage. That feels so far away. We're 18 now, so father will probably help us find suitable suitors soon. I would like to marry for love, if at all possible. Love. Love was one of the components needed to defeat the Demon Queen. Levi and Noah's love. How I would have to fall in love with someone now that I was the Saintess? I hope I'll have enough time, if that's necessary. I'm not someone who falls in love easily. Wait, does that mean I have to pursue one of the guys? Do you have someone in mind for marriage? What? Maybe? You could tell me. I'm not gonna tell anybody. Maybe another time. I'm not ready to admit it myself. I chuckle. Idris is adorable when she's shy. I was gonna say she's shy when she's adorable. But I mean, I guess that works too, right? How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? As the High Priest said, the Golden Bow was created by the Blessed Blacksmith 20 years ago, before we were even born. They say he worked tirelessly night and day for 2 weeks to create the artifact. The design was bestowed upon him by the God of Light himself. The Blessed Blacksmith said God told him in a dream that the Golden Bow will choose its saint when the time is right. Only the saint can wield the bow and harness its power. What Idris tells me aligns with the backstory I already know from the novel, but it's good to be reminded of the details. I listen intently. What kind of power does the Golden Bow have? Light-aligned magic, the kind that the priest wield. It's said that only an arrow shot from the artifact will be able to kill the Demon Queen. The usual fantasy world MacGuffin then. MacGuffin? MacGuffin. For plot reasons, other weapons can't harm the ultimate boss. You're single? Are you single and ready to mingle? You may not get that reference, and that's okay. Right, that makes sense. It doesn't, but Idris doesn't seem to be aware of how ridiculous it is that only one weapon wielded by one special person can kill the enemy that the Empire has been fighting for decades. After the Golden Bow was created, the whole Lokari Empire and our allied kingdom of Durandal were tested to see if the saint was among them. But the savior wasn't found. Later, it was decided that every person would get tested on their 18th birthday, as suggested by the Blessed Blacksmith. 20 years passed, but the saint wasn't found. Until now. It feels so random that I was actually It feels so random that I was actually chosen as the Saintess. But it's my reality now. This world seems to operate on book logic anyway. What do we know about the Demon Queen? The people who have seen her says she looks like a beautiful woman, except she also has horns, a tail, and a third eye on her forehead. But she's far from human. She's cruel and dangerous. She kills humans without mercy. She commands an army of demons. Vile monstrosities. You saw one. Was it as ugly as they say? The imp wasn't pretty, that's for sure. The war has been going on for 23 years now. Over that time, 1/3 of the Lokari Empire's land to the east have been ravaged by war and infiltrated by the demons. They leave only ruins behind when they take over a town. Their fire is said to be ever burning. You'll have to travel east to defeat the Demon Queen. She's taken up residence in the Cloudmon's castle. It used to be the seat of Duke Cloudmon and his family, but they had to abandon their homeland to the demons 10 years ago. That news doesn't make me want to go to the border at all. It'll be like walking straight into the maws of an enemy. Or of the enemy. I fear you won't have any choice in the matter, The Empress decreed long ago that once the Saintess was found, they would immediately embark on a quest to defeat the Demon Queen with a party of the most capable fighters. A quest, huh? Sounds like a story from a role-playing game. Not that I expect anything from this book world. Levi went on this quest as a saint, after all. I just hope you won't have to leave too soon. I think I'll need some time to learn to wield the golden bow and accept the whole situation. I'm sure the Empress would understand. Those are all the questions I have, at least for now. Thank you for helping me sort through everything, sister. Idris gives me a bright smile. That's what I'm here for. One thing's certain, the people of the Lokari Empire have been waiting for the Saintess for ages. A lot of faith will be put in your abilities. A lot will be expected from you. I don't envy you. If I could, I would share this burden with you. Thank you. I'm really moved by Idris' dedication to me. There's a knock on the door, and Levi's voice can be heard from the other side. High Priest Elijah and Count Derquiste have arrived. They can enter. Man, looking at the father just... he makes me angry. I don't like him at all. I mean, he's not supposed to be likable, but I just... Elijah comes in the room, followed by Father. Levi closes the door behind them, remaining in the living room in our apartment to guard the entrance. The High Priest bears a friendly smile. Father, on the other hand, wears a scowl on his face. Sandra, what are you doing? It's your birthday tomorrow. Sir, what are you doing? Stop. Thank you, but stop. Save that money. It is your birthday tomorrow. Which, by the way, everybody wish Sandro a happy birthday. Everybody do it. Do it now. But it's their birthday tomorrow, and they're going to be doing a karaoke stream. So drop in tomorrow for their stream. Wish them a happy birthday. I think you should throw subs at them because it's their birthday. Give them a gift on their birthday. On the birthday, give them a gift. But yes. How was your stream? You were doing... I was going to say you were doing Final Fantasy. No, that was Weiss. You were playing Silent Hill. It's not my... Stop! It's not my birthday! It's not my birthday. You guys are rude. It is not my birthday. It's Sandro's birthday tomorrow. No, stop! It's not my birthday. My birthday's later. It's not my birthday. But yes, wish Sandro a happy birthday. How did your stream go? I hope it went well. Thank you for the gifted subs, but it's your birthday. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Yes. Terry and I, Chaos Incarnate, we gifted Sandro a pumpkin cheesecake because we want them to sing like an opera woman for us. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm doing that now. Thank you for the hydrate, Alita. Also, wait. Thank you. I scuffed a bit in the game. I think I was lurking, and I know you were trying to find out the last part of the combination, and you said you had to go all the way down to the basement somewhere. So I hope after that, it went well. Oh my God, it's Zal! Oh my God, hi! How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. I have to survive without Terry now because I know they're preparing for their stream later. No, it is not. Oh my God, no, stop. It is not. It is not my birthday. It's Xandro's birthday is tomorrow. and they're doing a karaoke stream. So go support Sanjo tomorrow because it's their birthday. It's their day of birth. I think I saw you're turning 524. Is that accurate? Is that accurate, Sanjo? Is that accurate? Is that I believe, unless I'm reading, I'm being misinformed. I believe that's the age. Yes, you're old. Well, like me, you are a long life species. So we live for a while. But yes, to correct everyone, it is not my birthday. It is Zanjo's birthday tomorrow. If I really wanted to be chaos, I would put your throne link in here. I mean, I could. Do I? I'll spare you for now. But I'll make sure everybody goes to your stream tomorrow. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What do you mean? It's my stream. You don't have any... You can't tell me what to do. Oh, well, Zal says do it. So, I mean, I have to listen to my friends, right? Right? Oh, well, you know what? You know what? Throne has just informed me that it is officially your birthday. So, oh no, my finger slipped. How unfortunate. How tragic. Oh no. Whoopsie. Happy birthday, Sanjo. But yes, no, seriously, happy birthday. It's everyone's birthday now. No, absolutely not. That is not what we're doing. That is not what we're doing. But I hope, honestly, you enjoy your birthday. Depending on when you stream, I will definitely drop by. I will be dating pigeons with Drew tomorrow. But I will definitely make the time to drop by your stream. Okay. So everybody wish Zanjo a happy birthday. Please. Ooh, lemon and elderflower fizz. I hope you enjoy your drink, Alita. Yeah, it is not everyone's birthday. It is Zanjo's birthday. You know how you know? Because Throne said so. But yes, no, I hope you enjoy your birthday, Sanjo. Jin will kill you? Why? Is it that you just don't like Jin, or just like, will it actually? Jin is an acquired taste, one I do not have. This is very true. It also depends on the level of how much Jin is in there, because there could be just not enough. Very less Jin, so you don't taste it, and it doesn't obviously overpower the elderflower. So there is that to think about. Okay. I know I want to keep reading through this, but I do see an ad's about to start soon, so let me see how much more I can read. We'll break for an ad really quickly. Okay, never mind. The ad notification told me very soon that it was gonna start. Okay, so we're gonna take another quick short break. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. and we're gonna we'll be back. English is hard today. Thank you guys for bearing with me through this. I God, my English is bad today for whatever reason. I have actually not held. I think I've had elderflower once, and I think it was so long ago I don't remember how it tastes. So I will have to try it in something because I've heard that it is really good. I can't remember. But yes, as they're starting soon, take a moment to stretch, get something to drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back. I'm gonna refill my water bottle, and then we'll finish out this demo before we probably discuss it a bit and move on to the next one. So BRB. Hello, and welcome back. I'm catching up with chat. That actually sounds really good, Lex. Yeah, I feel like I've seen elderflower in wine. I could be wrong. But I feel like I've seen it in wine. But to mix it with lavender actually sounds really good. No, it's not my birthday. Stop. My birthday's later. You'll just have to get to know me better to know when it is. Mayhaps I may plan something for it. But my birthday is not today. It's Sanjo's birthday. Delicious. I will definitely have to find a place and order some. Admittedly, side note tangent, because I know someone I served earlier got an Irish coffee. The first time that I tried one was actually at a diner, and it was like the first time I actually had seen them offer it, and holy crap, it was so strong, but it was so good. I was like, oh, I think I have found my favorite breakfast drink now, because it was pretty good. But it's strong. I do now make it at home, but I don't make it nearly as strong as they make it. But oh, it was so good. I was like, yes, this is my introduction to this. I'm out. Mimosa who? Like I was like, nope, don't. Mimosas don't know her anymore. It's now Irish coffee. But yes, everyone, welcome back from the ad break. It is not my birthday, but we are going to continue. We're going to continue this game. Hopefully we are near the end, because I know I have been streaming for 2 hours on this game, which I'm assuming for a demo for an Otome game, or I should say a visual novel, is probably about 2 hours or so. Probably shorter if you're like playing it by yourself, but you know. All right. The high priest bears a friendly smile. Father, on the other hand, wears his usual scowl on his face. He seems like he wants to say something. I give him an inquiring look, which is met with a glare. I don't know if I should laugh or cry at the fact that his disposition towards Celeste hasn't changed, even in the middle of such a life-changing situation. What does Celeste have to do for her father to show her affection? If I had any hope that he would be proud of me now, that I'd suddenly advanced into a great position in the hierarchy of the Empire, it evaporates now. I decide not to say anything to Father while Elijah is around. I don't want him to witness a fight between us, and I doubt I can hold my tongue right now. May I sit beside you? Sure. Elijah approaches and sits beside me on the bed. This phrasing is a little sus. Can we hold hands? For you to check? Like, do you need to touch me? This is weird. Thank you for the lurk, Sal. Thank you. Okay. I need to touch you to make sure that you're healthy. Is that all right? No, because I don't like how you said that. I don't know. I don't like how you said that. Sussy phrasing for a sussy streamer. This isn't the time. This isn't the time right now. This is not the time. Is that how light magic works? As someone who reincarnated here from Earth, I have very little knowledge about magic. I don't remember a scene like this one with the high priest in the book. Come to think of it, Levi didn't faint after touching the golden bow. He must have a stronger resistance to pain than I do. Celeste doesn't know much about magic either. She has no magical powers of her own, after all. Nobody in the Derriquise family does. If Elijah says he has to touch me for his magic to work, though, I doubt he's lying. I look at him. He stares back at me with a patient smile. The high priest is really attractive. I never thought I would find a guy with pink hair dashing, but he must have the longest lashes I've ever seen on a man. I blush, realizing I'm checking Elijah out. He's a priest, for heaven's sake. Idris just reminded me that he can only marry within his clergy. He's off limits. Besides, he only wants to touch me to make sure I'm okay. Can we phrase this differently? Like, I'm being serious. This needs to be phrased differently. That is literally my feedback. This needs to be phrased differently. And thank you for the hydrate now that I have refilled my water. Thank you for the hydrate. A father touching people. No, stop. Maybe that's why it needs to be. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my feedback so far. This section needs to be reworded. Unless it's intentional, which I mean I hope it's not. But yeah, this needs to be reworded. Stupid hormones. No, okay. I clear my throat, though I can do nothing to stop my cheeks from burning. All right, go ahead. Elijah surprises me by leaning his forehead against mine. Before I can protest, an aura of white surrounds his body. He's really working his magic on me. Phrasing! Oh my god! Phrasing! It... I get it, but phrasing. I understand why you said it that way, but phrasing. This just exacerbates all of my concerns right now. We need. I wish you could see my face right now. I am like. Phrasing is it, look, I know sometimes my phrasing is bad. I know Sunny's is worse, but this okay. Let us continue. I close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. His touch is warm. Okay. Okay. I'm about to start rewriting this as we go, okay? Because right now it's not his touch. It is the magic. But we are saying it's his touch and it okay. I close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. The light magic is pleasant and warm. I become strangely comforted. Before I realize what I'm doing, I lean in closer towards him. Elijah's chuckle makes me snap out of my oh my god. Elijah's chuckle makes me snap out of the comforting embrace of his magic.
Light magic does have a good feel, doesn't it?
Why is that voice now? Guys, please help. Please help. I'm blinking. Okay. Oh, please. Okay. Let's get through this scene as fast as we can. That's making me a little uncomfy. Okay. There's a twinkle in his eye and a confident smirk on his face. Is he flirting with me? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Guys, I'm gonna make a poll. Hold on. Okay. I'm starting a poll. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, okay? We're gonna it's giving immaculate conception. Stop! No, stop. Actually, no, please stop. God, I hate this. All right. We're gonna get through this as fast as we can. There's a poll. Please vote in the poll. Okay. Let's we're yeah. Embarrassed, I pull away. Lady Celeste is healthy. I can also confirm that the golden bow's magic has entered her body. She's the Saintess. Father lets out a heavy sigh. I hope you won't embarrass me. I glare at him, pursing my lips. I want to call him out on his unkind behavior, but I stop myself. I turn back to Elijah instead. Yeah, the dad's a dick. I don't remember when you first came in the stream, Lex, but yeah, the dad's a dick. We don't like him. Thank you for the checkup. You're welcome. Only 2 hours remain until Celeste has to attend the audience with the Empress. Ah, yes, we should go and let Sister prepare for seeing the Empress. I want to keep talking with Elijah. If anyone can explain to me more about the Golden Bow's magic, it's him. Unfortunately, now is not the right time. Father rings a bell, and a moment later, Linda appears in the doorway. Make Celeste presentable for the meeting, the Empress, and okay, let's try that again. Make Celeste presentable for meeting the Empress and Emperor consort. Yes, my lord. A checkup? That was a magical exam. Oh my god, no, I don't like it here, no. Everyone says their goodbyes to me, and they leave me alone with my maid. I follow a step behind Father. We walk through the corridors of the palace to the throne room where the Empress and Emperor consort are waiting for us. As I watch Father's back, I feel Celeste's resentment for him surface. No. Resentment isn't a strong enough term to describe her feelings. Celeste hates her father. Not without reason either. What he's done to her over the years is something I can only describe as pure abuse. He's belittled her constantly, both in public and in private. Oh, his favorite title for her is No Good Daughter. He I'm sorry, I looked over and I see we don't, yeah. Elijah was not flirting with us. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Hi, Terry. How are you? I hope you enjoy your lavender lemon sparkler. Good enough for you. It's not alcoholic because you'll be streaming later. Thank you for the head pat. I hope you're doing well, friendo. We are here playing some games for NEXTFEST via Steam. Playing through some demos. We're still on the first one. Sounds amazing. Yes, absolutely. But here to see you before. Yeah, I know you're gonna stream later. I'm excited for you and. Oh my god, I'm excited for you and Luna to be streaming. Bad touch minister. Yeah, we don't trust Elijah. We don't trust him. I don't know if Xandro is still here, but he came in, he gifted subs, I guess because it's his birthday, and now I might have accidentally linked to his throne because it's his birthday. Yeah, the bat. Yeah, well, okay, you won't be here later, but if you watch the VOD, we'll talk about this later. Yeah. But yes. Terry will be streaming later with Luna. They're playing Tales of Graces? Question mark. It's because we both gifted Sanjo his pumpkin cheesecake. So somehow that makes it our birthdays as well. I don't know how, but apparently it's our birthday as well. So I guess you really do get a birthday month, Terry. You get a whole ass birthday month. Can I shout out? Yes. I mean, there's no reason why you can't shout out. Is it the sleep paralysis demon or bad Chustminster? We don't know. God. If any feedback that I've literally had for this game is the wording of that entire section was... Look, I know what you were trying to say, but... Unless it's intentional... Unless it's intentional, okay, fine. But just how the wording, phrasing, was just all off in that whole section. Terry has concerns as she goes... Yeah, yeah, please follow... Please follow, Xandro. It is... If you want to consider it my birthday, the present that you can give me is to follow Xandro. Okay, that's how we're playing this game. No, Terry, I will talk to you about Elijah, the bad touch minister later. Like, I don't know how else to say it. It's not very good. Okay. He has always made her feel like she's less than Idris, unworthy of his praise. The only time he ever pulls his attention away from Idris is when Celeste misbehaves. Celeste's mother died when the two girls were young. Celeste has no memory of her and no one to shield her from her father's wrath. Maybe that situation is why Celeste is always hunting or horseback riding, taking herself far away from father and her duties as a noble lady. And Levy, he has watched Celeste suffer at father's hand. I have a memory of him standing up for his love and the father having him flogged for it. Oh, chat, we're gonna do another poll. We're gonna do another poll. Hold on. I have feelings. Okay. Oh, I can't write more. Actually, you know what? Let me word this better. Actually, no, that's fine. Okay. I've started another poll. 3 minutes. I'm like, who is the worst? Like, is the father of Celeste the worst or literally Elijah? Because I can't tell. So yes, there's a poll. Vote in it, and we'll reveal the results. Okay. And Levy, he has watched Celeste. Oh yeah, that's right. The father flogging him for his love because that's fucking stupid. After that event, Celeste forbade her knight to ever act in her defense again in front of her father. Levy protested, but Celeste insisted using her authority as his noble lady to make him agree. In the years that followed, they both suffered, Celeste from her father's abuse and Levy watching his love in pain. How could I not hate Celeste's father for his disgusting behavior? A pang of loneliness shoots through my heart. My parents never abused me, but I wasn't from a picture-perfect family either. There was a lot of fighting between mom and dad before they finally divorced. I was 14 when they parted ways, and I had a lot of trouble accepting that situation wasn't my fault. I tried to help them fix their broken relationship before the divorce, but they didn't believe their marriage was worth saving. Eventually, everything fell apart, regardless of my efforts. Oh, true. I should have added up both of them, but I need you to choose which one is the worst, though. I mean, we know they both suck. Like, let's be real. We know they both suck. So, ever since then, I had trouble trusting anybody enough to fall in love. I had a boyfriend in high school, but he broke up with me because I was too cold and emotionless towards him. His exact words. At the time, I didn't know how to show love or if I should even be open about my deep feelings for him in that early stage of our relationship. Both Celeste and Celine have their own baggage. Still, I was finding it very hard not to talk back to father whenever he was rude to me. Celeste had long given up on their relationship and simply chose to ignore his outbursts, but letting someone belittle me wasn't my style. I realized that father stopped walking when I almost bumped into him, stopping just in time to avoid the collision. High Priest Elijah. Hello then. Hello again, Saintess, Count Deraquise. Elijah nods at us with a soft smile. He looks me up and down. I fidget, uncomfortable with the attention. I'm not sure if he's checking me out or just interested in the fancy dress Linda helped me change into. It is a beautiful dress after all. Yeah, the father's a dick. We don't like him. Thank you for voting. And then his eyes wander to Levy and looks at him with the same appreciation. Huh. Yeah, well, that shouldn't surprise me. I know for sure Elijah's into men. After all, he was interested in Levy in the book. I have decided to join you during the audience. We're happy to have you. Are you ready to enter? I'm not, but then again, I'm not sure if I ever will be. Father nods in response to Elijah's words before I can protest. Let's enter. The guards... What the hell is going on? I don't know. I mean, okay. Let's finish this scene. I have a feeling we're getting towards the end of this demo. I have a feeling. The guards in front of the throne room entrance open the door, and Father and Elijah enter in the hall. Sorry. I turn to Levy. Now more than ever, I need the support of someone who I know cares for me, even though he really doesn't care for me, but for the original Celeste. Levy won't be allowed to say anything during the audience, but I still want him present by my side. Come in with me. You'll only be able to stay by the door, but I want you to be there for this conversation. All right. I entered the throne room as well as Levy, following behind me. I'm just gonna say, oh, whoa. That is, okay. Can we, hold on. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I think I hit skip instead of save, which, I guess in hindsight, those buttons should not be that close together. For additional feedback, we're going back. Okay, hold on. I was trying to save and we just speed ran that. I am so sorry. So yeah, I would suggest skip and save should not be this close together. At worst, auto perhaps would make more sense. At least I can stop that. But like most times, if you haven't played through a game before, the skip option really doesn't work because it's usually like skip to fast forward through text that you've read before. But I haven't read this before. So that's a little thing to insert there. I didn't even see the hot man. I was too busy like wondering what the hell was going on. But we will look at him again. You got a glimpse. We will look at him again. The Empress is sitting on her throne. The Emperor Consort is lounging in the smaller chair next to her. Oh. She looks like a Karen. Anyway, Empress Muriel is as radiant in person as she is in Celeste's memories. Wearing a golden crown, she is the son of the Lokari Empire. Her husband, Emperor Consort Lucius, Lucius comes from our allied country, Durandral. Yeah, I said that before. He is the moon. He is called the moon of the Lokari Empire. That's actually, you know what? I do like that it's not just, oh, it's just a title. It's like, no, they're like the sun and moon of the kingdom. I think that's a really nice touch. Looking at him makes me remember that the Lokari Empire's allied country of Durandral is a southern island, and thus its people have darker complexions. I don't know why you need to mention that, but okay. I come from the States, so finally seeing someone of color feels familiar and comforting. It reminds me of the fact that the novel was quite diverse for a book written by a Korean web novelist. Okay, now I can see why. I can, okay, that means I should have just kept reading. I understand why they said it that way. I was just like, huh? But no, I understand. I get it. Even though there aren't too many characters of color in The Saint of the Golden Bow, the book introduces them in some important positions. Noah, the main love interest, is mixed race. When the Empress sees us approach, she gives us a bright smile. Is that a bright smile? Because I feel like she's about to trick us. She's about to put us in a MLM scheme. Like, that's not a bright smile. At last, the prophesied Saintess stands before me in the flesh. I smile and make the best attempt at a curtsy, following Celeste's memory. The winsome father's face tells me I failed to move properly. For some reason, I find his expression funny. I cover my mouth so nobody sees the smirk on my face. If I embarrass Father in front of the Empress, I can't say that it would be enjoyable. Father and Elijah make smooth bows. Thank you for the chance to have an audience with you, Your Grace. Grace to be in your presence again, O radiant lady. Of course. How could I not gaze upon the chosen heroine with my own eyes? The Empire has been awaiting for her over 20 years. Though I am surprised your daughter is the one who turned out to be the Saintess. Count Alaric? Alaric? We'll go with that. A nervous chuckle escapes Father's lips. She's always been good with the bow. Wow, what a supportive father figure we have. So I've heard. Your daughter doesn't act much like a noble lady, does she? She does have a reputation for enjoying quite boyish activities. Father's face turns beet red. He's embarrassed because of me. I realize I shouldn't let myself be too happy about the situation. Though, there's too much at stake. I can't ignore the fact that as the Saintess, I have an important role to uphold in the Lokari Empire. As Idris explained to me, I'm the fourth most important person in the hierarchy now. No pressure. It seems the Empress finds me lacking as well. And having her, I didn't mean the right click, that's my bad. And having her, out of all people, displeased with me is not good. I remember Noah's plotline from the novel. The Emperor sends him on a quest with Levi to defeat the demon queen, even though Noah is the heir to the throne. Or so he should be, since he's Empress Muriel's firstborn. However, the monarch is a very controlling person. She doesn't want to give up the power of her throne to anybody, so she hopes to continue ruling through her child once she can you not, though? Due to the law of the Lokari Empire, a person can only rule for 40 years before they have to pass the role to another. The Empress is aging, but based on what I know from the novel, her hunger for power over the years has only grown. She wants to keep her influence over politics of the empire. However, Noah, her heir, isn't someone who can easily be controlled. The Empress has a second son, however, 10-year-old Matteo, whom she's raising to be completely obedient and reliant on her own opinions. Makes me wonder how she hid her pregnancy. She only sends Noah on the mission because she hopes he will die so she can establish Matteo as the new heir. She can't pronounce someone else the crown prince until Noah is gone. Someone as ruthless as the Empress is definitely not a good enemy to have. It's known that Count Deraquis has 2 daughters, the one who is a perfect image of a noble lady and one who is a tomboy. I suppose the girl who stands before us, although dressed in finery, is not much of a proper noble. Silence falls in the room. Everyone looks at me, expecting to answer. Hello, the virtual mayor. How are you? Welcome to chat. For you and anybody else who is watching here, we are playing through some Steam games for NEXTFEST. We're playing some demos. We're playing the Saintess of the Golden Bow. And we are treating this particular stream as like a discussion, feedback sort of stream for I guess the devs to, you know, continue to improve their games, because obviously they wouldn't participate in this sort of thing. I mean, obviously they want to because they want people to know, because haha, marketing. But some game developers are also looking for feedback so they can continue to improve their game. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Since you're here, if you would like to, you can redeem a daily drink if you would like, that I will serve to you. But I hope you enjoy your time here. My chat is really chill. Sometimes they're chaotic, but they are amazing people, and I'm glad to have them here in my community, because I want to have a community where everybody enjoys being here, and you know, it's a safe space and everything. So, and that's what's important to me. So. Under the sudden attention, my mouth is dry and I can't find my words. They don't know much about Celeste, but the rumors precede her. They have already judged me. Why did I think I would suddenly gain respect by becoming the Saintess when Celeste's questionable reputation has been spreading for years? In a sense, it's a good that everyone expects Celeste to be quite lousy at etiquette. After all, I have no idea how to curtsy or properly use utensils or dance like a graceful noble lady. Since Celeste's skills don't directly transfer to me, if she had really been a perfect lady, I would have suddenly looked like an imposter. Still, I don't want the Empress to think that I'm worthless as a Saintess too. Or Saintress. English is hard today. Bear with me. If she deems me inadequate like Father does, will she try to get rid of me so the Golden Bow can choose another saint? I don't think she has a very forgiving personality. There was no reason to use that. I am not buffering, streamer. Oh, another elderflower and lemon. Well, I should say lemon and elderflower gins. That is the second one I've served today. I hope you enjoy your drink, Azure. Where are we at? I don't think. Hold on. Hold on. It seems like you really want shoutouts. It seems like you really want some shout outs there. Oh my god. Please, I only ask that this works. I don't. There we go. I'm like trying to do shout outs, but yeah, I see Shaffle continuously get shout outs. That's just what's going to happen. You are so rude. No, no, you. No, you. Hold on. No, you. Thank you for the head pat, Zavi. And thank you. God, out of context redeems, I see. Where we go? Oh, wait. I clicked something by accident. Can we go back one scene? Thank you. Yeah, I don't think she has a forgiving personality, judging how much she hates her own son. Okay. Good evening, Kuzunoha. How are you? I was lurking in your stream yesterday. I didn't get a chance to actually like watch, but I do know you were playing Legend of Dragoon. Yeah. I've been meaning to like watch those streams because I've heard so much about the games, and I feel like every time that you stream the game, I'm in the middle of like doing something else. I am doing pretty okay. We are playing some of the demos from NEXTFEST through Steam. So we're still on we are almost 3 hours in, and because I'm blaming chat for this. We are almost 3 hours in, but we are still on the first game. I will probably play at least one more game tonight, hopefully. That is the plan. That is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I try to lurk. I want to like, I secretly support friends, but I try to lurk in streams even if I don't wind up saying anything. You finally made it to disc 2. How long is like disc 1? I'm just curious. How long did it take you to go through that? Just when I gather my words to speak, the door to the throne room bursts open. Oh, wait, Lex, is this the hot man spotted? Is this who you saw? Because I feel like this is where I stopped, but I was too busy trying to like stop the text from going. Is this who you were talking about? Is this who you were mentioning? A well-posed, tall, blonde man enters the room in a dramatic fashion, his cloak waving behind him in the sudden draft of the air. He is Noah, Levy's love interest in the book. Yes, it's him. Okay. I don't know why he's reminding me a little bit of Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses a little bit. Although, like, Dimitri would not be regarded as someone with a dramatic flair of their cape. Like, that's just not something he does. On average, 7 to 10-ish hours. Disc 2 is a bit shorter. Is it only 2 discs then? If the second disc is a bit shorter? Hold on. Okay. He is one of the most handsome guys I've ever seen, next to Levy and Elijah. His skin is darker than most Lakari Empire nobles, but only slightly. He's inherited most of his features from the Empress. The current Emperor Consort is not Noah's father, but the previous consort was also from the allied country Durandal in the south. Oh no, it's 4 discs. Got it. Yeah, I never knew how... I mean, I know that they're long games, but I just never knew how many discs there were. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face. His red eyes shine with mischief.
Knock, knock. Did I miss anything?
Oh my god, that... Whoever's doing the voice acting for him in that one line, so good.
Fashionably late as always, my son.
If I missed nothing, there was nothing to miss.
Oh my god. The delivery is so good. The delivery of these lines are so good.
This is the Saintess, right? Count Decoris' tomboy daughter.
Oh, I have been pronouncing that wrong, but I am not going to correct myself. I hold back a groan. Even Noah knows about Celeste's reputation?
Yes, that's me.
You're good at archery, are you not? Better than you are at etiquette, at the very least.
Yes, I'm quite good with the bow.
Probably not as good as Celeste was, though, I presume, judging by her renowned reputation. At least I'm still good enough to shoot arrows with decent accuracy. I just need to practice a bit more and remember everything I learned in middle school.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
All the Saintess needs to do is shoot the golden bow and hit the Demon Queen straight in the heart. Then the war will finally be over. Is that not what you want, Mother?
I want peace more than anything else.
Do you, though? That line delivery was kind of sus. Your Grace. That's a lie. With the army fighting at the war front, the Empress feels more secure in her rule here in the capital. Do you question God's will, Empress? It is the Lord who has chosen Lady Celeste to be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. While Celeste may be lacking in some other areas, she asserts she's great at archery, and her reputation confirms her words. Right, Mother, so you shouldn't worry. Lady Derequise will make an excellent Saintess. I wish I could share the faith these two have in me. Still, I have to maintain a confident front, so I put on my brightest smile. Please do not worry about anything, Your Grace. I'll defeat the Demon Queen and bring peace to the Empire. Empress Muriel gives me a long look. After a moment, that confident smirk that Noah inherited from her is back on her face. Excellent! Then there's nothing stopping us from proceeding with the mission to defeat the Demon Queen, is there? Noah, you will be the one leading the Saintess quest. Noah's eyes widen. He opens his mouth, then closes it. But You will lead the Saintess quest, and you will take 20 best men from your palace guard, the Mage's Tower, and the church to accompany you. And you will leave in a month. In a month? So soon? Shock makes my heart beat erratic. With the current archery skills, I am nowhere near ready to defeat a powerful enemy so soon. Is there a problem? You said you were great at using the bow. And that's all you need to be a successful Saintess, right? The Empress has finally turned the tables on me. I can't deny her words, but neither can Noah. After all, we're the ones who just made those claims to her. I simply thought we would have more time to prepare. There is no more time. Not with the Demon Queen's army closing more and more on the capital in recent years. I think you and the Saintess are ready enough. But do you question the Empress's judgment? Oh, that's the father. Do you question the Empress's judgment? The Emperor and Noah glare at each other. Noah doesn't respond. He finally just turns around and walks towards the door. Noah, you will prepare for the quest and depart in a month. As you wish, Your Grace. If it is not too much to ask, I want to accompany the Saintess and the Prince on their quest. Elijah's request surprises me for a moment until I remember he wanted to join the mission when Levi was the saint as well. Are you sure, High Priest? You will be leaving your office behind for 2 months. Yes, I am sure. I will take Gareth with me as well. Meredith can manage running the office on her own. I'll appoint some people to help her with the paperwork. The Saintess quest will be a historic moment in the life of the Lokari Empire. I wouldn't want to miss witnessing the Saintess defeat the Demon Queen. Sorry. He has strange tastes, but with Elijah's light magic, our success will be easier. I don't protest. We need all the help we can get. All right, you may go as well. Thank you, Your Grace. I will organize a ball to celebrate the findings of the Sanctus tomorrow evening. Be sure to attend, all of you. We all reply we'll be there, and after some final departing words, we're all dismissed. After the audience, I ask everyone to give me some time alone. Yes, I will hydrate, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. The one thing I hate is how they designed the games compared to other multi-disc PS1 games. You literally have to swap. Oh, wow. Oh, ew. Oh, God. Okay, I know how that is. Star Ocean 4 was kind of like that. The one on the Xbox, to go to, like, previous planets, you had to swap the disc. It was kind of really dumb. Yeah. I'm too overwhelmed by the recent events. I need some time to think. I take a sheet of paper and a quill, and I begin to scribble down my thoughts. I survived my death event, the demon attack in the woods near the Derriquise mansion. That's why Levy is likely to continue his love for Celeste and not become interested in anybody else. No, I can't assume anything. I really should ask him what he thinks about Noah and Elijah. He saw them both during the audience, and he saw Elijah flirting with me during the magical checkup. I'm not really the Celeste Levy loves. I have her memories and a portion of her skills, but I'm basically Celine in Celeste's body. I'm not just Celeste recollecting a past life. Instead, I, Celine, have taken over Celeste's body at a pivotal moment of her current life. Does that really mean Celeste is really dead? I don't sense her presence living in my body, which is a relief, truth to be told. I prefer being alone with my thoughts. The idea of her passing is sad, though, even if I'm conflicted about her treatment of Levy. I'm now the Saintess of the Golden Bow, a hero the whole Lokari Empire has been waiting for years. Yet Levy was supposed to take on that role. Levy has been training to protect Celeste all this time, or all his life, rather. He's way more skilled at archery than I am. I have a month to train myself to use a bow properly. Not just any bow, though. The golden bow, which seems more ornamental than practical. Wielding that weapon will be a pain in the ass. What were the two components needed to defeat the Demon Queen again? The first one is firing an arrow imbued with the golden bow's light magic at the Demon Queen's heart and actually hitting the target. So I'll need to practice both archery and accessing the bow's magic. As someone who comes from Earth, I have no idea how to wield magic. The very concept of magical power coursing through my body is foreign to me. I suppose training with the bow will just take time, though I have little to spare. As for wielding magic, that's something Elijah will know more about, given that he's a light magic user. I scribbled down that I need to talk to Elijah about the golden bow and its magic. Know thy enemy, as they say, and right now my enemy is, until I master it, is that bow. There is also the second component to defeating the Demon Queen, one that follows the story trope of than more of a practical one. Noah and Levy's love makes the magic of the golden bow stronger. How is that possible? I have no idea. Could Noah and Levy being in love solve the problem anymore? No, it has to be the wielder of the bow that's in love for the magic to trigger properly, right? So I'll have to break up the couple I shipped. It's a sad situation, but my survival is on the line. Unless I go for Elijah, that is. But he can't have a relationship with anybody outside the church, which is another complication. First, I'll need to determine if Elijah and Noah are even interested in women. If they're not, Any relationship with me would be impossible. As for me, I can't imagine falling in love with someone in 2 months. Love is such a difficult topic for me. I don't trust or fall in love easily. The whole situation with my parents' divorce made falling in love not something I can easily imagine happening to me. I'm so screwed. I'm scared. This situation isn't just a story in a storybook anymore. It's my reality. Levi, Elijah, Noah, Idris, Father, the Empress, they're all real people. They aren't acting according to the script either. The plot of the book has changed. It's a real world now with unpredictable consequences. And I'm at the center of this new story. Levi dies at the end of the book despite defeating the Demon Queen, despite Noah's love for him. Will I die again too? Or will that aspect of the story change as well? No, I can't give up. I must change reality and my fate. It's not like me to mope around and feel defeated. I'm the master of my own destiny. If I have to fall in love with someone, who should it be? Levi, who blindly adored his lady? Noah, who has been burdened by leading the mission to defeat the Demon Queen? Elijah, who is a priest and can't marry someone unless they're a part of the church? Or should I pick someone else entirely? At least I have to admit that all 3 of them are handsome men. I just hope my own baggage isn't going to drag me down too much. And I right-clicked it by accident. Will I become cold and detached as I enter a relationship with any of them? Just like I did with my ex-boyfriend? It's been a while since high school, but I'm still hung up about how things turned out between us. Can someone like me even make a guy fall in love with her within a month? My heart is beating so quickly. Now that I realize what's really at stake and what I have to do, I'm terrified. Should I ask Levi what he thinks about Elijah and Noah? I mean, we really don't feel close enough to ask him about that. Like, imagine going to Levi and be like, well, no, I'm confusing people because they're asking about Elijah and Noah. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask Levi's thoughts on the matter. It's best I make things clear between us. I need to talk to Levi and Noah about Elijah. Ooh. I open the door to my room and look outside. Levi is standing there, guarding the door. He looks at me with a gentle smile and gives a small nod. Levi, can you step into my room for a moment? I want to talk to you. Of course. I take a step inside, letting Levi enter my room. My heart is beating quickly and clench my hand on my dress. Levi seems to notice my unease, his expression turning to one of concern. Celeste. I push my fear aside and decide to outright ask him. Say, Levi, what do you think about Prince Noah? The Mad Prince? Yeah, that's what everyone calls him, right? He's known to always antagonize the Empress with his words and attitude, but he's never done anything that would be considered a crime against the crown. The Empress delegated a part of his responsibilities for maintaining the order in the palace to Prince Noah, as per the Lokari Empire's laws on succession. He needs to learn how to manage the empire as the heir, and from what I've heard, he's doing a good job, and is very dedicated to his work. So despite the fact that he's not very diplomatic with his words, I think he'll make a good emperor in the future. I see, that's not what I was asking, though. I wanted to know what you thought about Noah, personally. Are you sure I'm allowed to voice my opinion on the future emperor? I look around and gesture to the room. It's only you and I here. I suppose that's right. I'm not going to tell on you. Yes, I know that. Well, I think Noah is too brash in the way he speaks. I really didn't like his attitude towards you during the audience. That's still not what I wanted to know. Do you think Noah is attractive? Many people do. He's had few past relationships here and there, though he avoids casual flings. That still doesn't answer my question. Yeah, I think Prince Noah is attractive. And now that you hold the position of the Saintess, he would make a great match for you. Does Noah like women? He's had 2 female and male partners in the past. Bingo. I just got all the information I need to know about Noah from Levy. I suppose you becoming the future Empress wouldn't be so bad for you. Levy has a pained expression on his face. Imagining me with Noah must be difficult for him. What about High Priest Elijah? What about him? Do you also find him attractive? You're not trying to set me up with someone again, are you? Oops, I got Levy angry. From Celeste's memories, I know they had conversations similar to this one in the past. I don't know what the right answer to this question is. There is none. If I say I'm asking for myself, he'll be sad that I'm looking at other guys other than him. If I refuse to answer, he'll continue thinking I'm trying to pair him up with one of the guys. That's not why I'm asking. I just wanted to know your opinion. I'm not buying it. Why the High Priest and Prince Noah out of all people? They're of such different standing than I am anyway. I couldn't possibly be in a relationship with either of them. A difference in social standing hasn't stopped Levy from falling in love with Celeste, or falling in love with Noah in the book, for that matter. Though I did remember him being hung up on status differences in the novel as well. Yes, both are attractive guys. I could see myself being with either of them, if our situations were different, but He gives me another pained look. He's in love with me is what he's trying to say, but he can't allow himself to tell me the truth. At least Levy gave me the information about Noah that I wanted to know. I don't want the conversation between Levy and me to get any more difficult, so I suppose I'll end things here. That's for talking. I think this was supposed to say thanks for talking to me about this, Levy. I'm pretty sure that is what that was supposed to say. I'd like to be alone now. Levy gives me this look as if I'm throwing him out after dealing a blow. In a way, I am, and it pains me to do so, but I don't know how to salvage this conversation. Have a good rest. Levy exits the room, closing the door behind him gently. I lie down in bed and hide my face in a pillow. I'm so stressed out by everything that I'm not even surprised when tears stream down my cheeks, soaking the bedding. I didn't want to hurt Levy, but I don't know how else to attain the information I need so I can decide what to do to save everyone. For the first time since reincarnating, I give in to all the emotions I have built up inside of me. I'm just one young girl. How can I carry so many heavy burdens? Eventually, I cry myself to sleep. I toss and turn all night, though, unable to get any real rest until nearly dawn. The next evening, Linda gets me dolled up for the grand ball the Empress is throwing in my name. At the ball, I find myself sitting at the table, staring at silverware I have no idea how to use properly. Celeste's memories aren't helping much. As a tidbit, if you find yourself in a high etiquette situation, utensil usage is outward and inward. So you use the furthest utensil from whatever you're eating to eat what you're eating with. So you basically go outward and work your way in. Unless the rules have changed, I have no idea. But when I was taught etiquette, that is a thing that that you do. I don't also know if human society is different, but that is what you do when it comes to etiquette. And we have another ad break coming up. I do want to actually go through the ad break, but considering these are more public. games and demos and doing feedbacks and conversations, I will wait until the ads are over. So we're going to take another short break. I'm going to go hydrate some more. So make sure you stretch and grab yourself a snack, and we'll be back after the ads. Hello, and welcome back from the ads. Okay, I'm gonna hope that honestly this is the last scene, which is the ball that they decided to have. If not, we will stop after the scene is done. And thank you. Thank you. The servant puts a salad in front of me, and I pick up one of the forks. There's an offended gasp to my left. I look at the noble lady sitting next to me. Oh my god. She's definitely giving me Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. While I take another moment to shout out Arteus here. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know it is very different. Not really different from what I've done. Like you guys have seen me play visual novels before. But since this is more about like feedback and talking about this, and obviously I'm going into this blind. I don't know much beyond what I have told you guys about this particular game, so we're all learning together, right? She is giving Mardi Gras. I'm like, you like, this is a ball, like this is not a party, like you're doing it wrong. Oh, you're on that Final Fantasy 14 grind. Well, I hope it's going well. I don't know if you're doing raids or not, but either way, I hope it is going well for you. Thank you also, Otome, for the head pat. Yap all you like. Well, I am hoping that you guys are enjoying the content here, because this game has been interesting, and you're hearing a lot of like unfiltered feedback, because I want to make sure that I voice thoughts and able to give like feedback, you know, to the people who are creating this game. So, all right. She's almost purple in the face, staring down at the fork I'm holding. Wrong piece of cutlery then. I put it down and take another in my hand. I steal a sideways glance at the noble lady. She doesn't seem to be offended anymore. This must be the right fork then. When everyone starts eating, I dig into the salad too, but it tastes like paper to me. Yeah, this has been a very interesting game. I definitely have feedback and things and thoughts. But I want to wait and wrap up my thoughts at the end, so I'm nervous. My hands are clammy.
So you've become the Saintess, Lady DeQuaris.
Oh. Well, hello, sir. Hello? Hello? Sir? Can you please keep talking? Oh, look, I say that and I stop talking. See, this is I stopped talking. I was distracted by him. I'll have to do my best to not say or do anything strange.
Yes, despite my surprise, the golden bow has chosen me.
Oh, okay. This is voiced outside of like non-dialogue.
Well, now that you carry such an important role, do you plan to improve your knowledge of etiquette?
In a technicality, I don't have to, because all I have to do is handle the bow, right? I'm gonna be out on an adventure for like 2 months, so it's not gonna matter. But interesting. Okay, so interesting note on the art, right? You see how these glasses are like rimmed with this sort of like curtain pattern? When I first looked at it, I was like, why are they holding wine glasses that have covers on them? Especially if he has it in his hand, that means he would be actively drinking it. But it's like, oh, that's an accent of the wine glass. But I don't think it, again, I'm no crazy artist, but like visually, it looks like it's like a cover over the wine glass, not that it's like a decoration. So, and because wine glasses are usually just clear, and I would assume that any fancy high society one might have like accents to it, as maybe there's like a frosted sort of like texture on it, but not like this, because I literally was just like, oh, they have like anti like, you know, like the what they give, well, what you can purchase, I suppose, hashtag not sponsored, but like when you say go out somewhere and they give you like a drink cover so someone doesn't like drug your drink, like this is what that reminds me of. And that's why I was like, huh? Why are we doing that? Good night, Arteus. I hope you sleep well. Have good dweems. Have good dweems. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see each other tomorrow. I feel like we are around and stream about the same days. So I'm pretty sure I will see you tomorrow. It's like the cover on yogurt. Right, yeah, it's like, it's just weird. Like, I am just... Why did you choose that as the kind of like accent motif? Like, I think the stem of the glass, having that I think actually looks really nice, but this top part is not doing it for me. And are they just... So is this fancy high society salad just iceberg lettuce, shrimp that looks like worms, tomatoes and avocado slices? If that's how you eat in high society as humans, I suggest you get out. And also, based on this picture, so you see how he has two forks in front of him? What she probably did was grab the fork closest to the plate, which that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go out and work your way in. All right, good night, Zavi. Sleep well. I will also hopefully see you tomorrow. Both of you try not to work too hard. The salad and the wine, the meal of high society, right? And it's not even like plated in a way where it's like, ah, yes, the visual aspect it's here. It's like, Anyway, he points at my salad. Oh, come on. What am I doing wrong this time? The Duke smiles, but his expression isn't unkind.
You have no idea what you're doing wrong, do you?
I don't.
May I?
He extends his hand to me, and when I don't protest, he touches my hand gently to modify the way I'm holding the fork. I thought he was gonna modify the way she's holding the knife because she's about to stab somebody.
Oh, come on, George. You're spoiling the fun.
The lady to my left has a cruel smile on her face. Shoot, I was really eating the salad wrong after all. My cheeks heat up from embarrassment, and I suddenly find it hard to breathe. For every kind person like Duke George, there's a cruel one like that lady here. A vulture waiting for me to make a mistake. Now that I'm the Saintess, I will be watched over more closely than Celeste was as a mere count's daughter. They're going to be laughing for weeks about the way I ate the stupid salad. I just know it. Celeste's memory tells me that this incident won't be the first time she's ruined her reputation with a stupid mistake either. Excuse me. Or, excuse me. I can't be here anymore. I need to get some fresh air or I'll hyperventilate. Are you okay? Duke George calls after me, but I quickly walk to the terrace. Once I'm away from the throne room, I run into the gardens. I only stop when I reach a small lake. Here, I put my arms around my frame, trying to control my breathing. Breathe, Celine. In and out. In and out. Don't cry. Don't cry. You'll ruin the makeup Linda spent hours putting on you to make you look like a real noble lady. Didn't think I would run into you here. I turn around when I hear a voice. It's Noah. He's drawn his sword, and his usual mocking demeanor is not present. He's completely serious when he suddenly puts his sword to my throat. My heart beats so loudly I right-clicked. My heart beats so loudly I right-clicked. No, I didn't mean to do that. My heart beats so loudly that it feels like it could jump out of my chest, this time from fear. Does Noah want to kill me?
I wish I could just kill you and be done with it.
Well, that's confirmation he wants to kill me. He does? But why? Suddenly, I remember the scene. I fangirled over this when I was reading the novel. This is the scene where Noah puts his sword to Levy's throat. It's overly dramatic, and most of the readers of the novel interpret it as a romantic interaction. We talked about the event for hours in the web novels forums. But now I think this setup is just ridiculous. I could take a step back at any time from the coldness of steel and my neck would be safe. I give Noah a long stare. He's looking at me seriously, as if he's really pondering if he should harm me. I don't believe he actually will. I will entertain his antics for a while longer just to see what he has to say to me. I want to know how much the scene changes with me here instead of Levy.
Why do you want me dead?
Because you're the reason I have to go on the mission to kill the Demon Queen. And so soon. If anybody less capable than you had been chosen as the Saintess, Mother wouldn't have told us to leave within a mere month.
I'm glad he thinks so highly of my archery skills. Especially considering how little nobles think of my etiquette skills. But he's wrong.
I may not be as great at archery as you think.
That fact would change nothing at this point. Mother is now convinced you can defeat the Fiend. This is a suicide mission. None of us will come back from the quest.
Even though I remember this line from the book, my eyes widen.
How do you know we won't return?
His words almost feel oddly like foreshadowing for what happens in the book. Noah seems to seriously believe what he's saying.
20 people going deep into demon-ravaged lands to enter the Demon Queen's castle and kill her. What could possibly go wrong?
He's really convinced we're going to die on this quest. I can see the desperation in his eyes.
Can't you convince your mother to postpone the day we leave or to increase the amount of people we can bring with us?
I've already tried. She doesn't want to listen. It's almost if she wants to set us up for failure.
Oh, Noah. You're closer to the truth than you think. And I need to stop right-clicking. I'm so sorry. That's a me problem. I can't tell him anything about his mother's plan to get rid of him. He would just grow suspicious if I, someone he barely knows, spouted such important information about his life. I should only tell him what's really going on with the Empress when, or if, we become friends during this quest.
Look, I'm afraid of the mission too. But I don't want to give up. I won't just roll over and die. I'll keep fighting until the very end. No matter how the mission ends, I want to be sure I've done everything I can to fulfill my role properly.
Noah's eyes widen.
You're right. I can't just give up.
Okay. Another art thing that's throwing me off here. there's no way. I mean, I guess if she could have inferred that he's really not going to kill her, because look at how he's holding the sword. He definitely has no leverage to actually slit her throat. If he was holding the sword, like, because he's essentially, like, palm fist up. If it was, like, palm down, fist down, then yes, he could easily just swoop and, like, momentum slit her throat. But he can't do that. I mean, he can, but he definitely isn't going to have the strength behind the swing at all. Because I'm like, he almost looks like he's knighting her versus trying to kill her. Right? He can give her a haircut, but he ain't really trying to kill her right now. Like, it's yeah. And also, thank you, Toma, for the lurk. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, just how he's holding the sword literally does not convince me that, like, the text saying about how serious he is doesn't match how he's holding the sword. I must also see the mission through to the end. Huh. These are choices. I'm sure you'll do great on the quest. I almost thought of telling you to kill me. I feel like neither of these responses fit well with what we just experienced. Like, I understand her being embarrassed by, you know, the etiquette and that and the Penelope chick, right? But, like, I don't, like, she was trying to calm herself down. Like, why would you suddenly go, I was trying to make myself calm, but I was just going to tell you to just kill me. It's fine. You know, especially when I'm like, you be leaving your sister behind who you wanted to spend more time with. Like, logically, that doesn't even seem like a thought that would cross her mind. And then suddenly, he just tried to kill you, and you're like, I'm sure you'll do great on the quest. Like, huh? Like, these are options that don't fit the situation that just happened. So this makes it a little bit harder to as someone who plays a lot of visual novels and enjoys Otome games, like, these choices don't match what's happening at the moment. And so I'm very confused on even trying to make a choice because it doesn't reflect any of the emotions the protagonist was feeling up until this point. Now he looks defeated. Yeah, so I'm like, should I just say you'll do great on the quest to cheer him up? But is that, like, I just don't think these are good choices for considering everything that has gone up to this moment. But I guess because he looks like sad boy, we will try to cheer him up, I guess. I'm sure you'll do great on the quest. I hear you're a good fighter. Rumor has it, you're difficult to talk to and don't have very good social skills. All I see here is a composed young woman who can compliment others. You're a mystery, Saintess. Uh-oh, I must be careful about what I say to others. I don't want to break my character as Celeste too much. But, so... Okay, so the way that's worded makes it seem like I made the wrong choice, right? Like, I'm leading on more than I know. But I also don't think the previous choice aligns with Celeste's personality that we've gotten to know so far. Because if she's a tomboy, why would she be like, haha, I was thinking about asking you to kill me? Teehee. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, okay, we're gonna continue. One thing's for sure. I don't want you to die, Your Grace. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. I like the sound of that. Noah smiles back. He seems much more relaxed now. I'll continue to try and get Mother to delay the deadline for us to leave. I would appreciate more time to train. Right. Time to go back to the ball, then. Without sparing me another glance, Noah walks past me towards the terrace. I watch him until he disappears between the carefully trimmed bushes of the palace garden. I look at the water of the lake and take a few deep breaths. I really hadn't expected Levy's scene with Noah to play out for me. I also didn't end up responding the way Levy would have done. Our encounter didn't return romantic at all. What? Was it supposed to? Okay, I have questions. Anyway, another art thing. This I feel bad. But this is constructive criticism. Like, I'm not like shitting on this or anything like that. But one thing I almost hope that they explain. So you see in like the top right-handish corner, you see the moon, and how there's two stars that are particularly brighter than all the other ones. I'm curious to know, one, if, I mean, those can also be planets, we have no idea, but I would actually be curious if they make an impact on the story somehow, because otherwise why wouldn't it just look like normal stars, you know what I mean? So I'm curious about that little hint. I feel like if you went the other choice, it would have been Princess Mononoke. Yeah, well, that's on my list of movies to watch. But I feel like I do understand that particular reference that you're making. It's just, yeah, the choices just didn't reflect what was going on. And I think rewording will do it some justice. Like, it's not one of those, I think you need to reword the entire thing. It's just that the two choices presented just didn't reflect yeah, it just didn't reflect what was going on. Shit, yeah, the meme yeah, that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what you're referencing. Yeah, my heart is beating quickly regardless, because I'm still I'm still scared about so many things. The stress is catching up to me. I fall to my knees on the soft grass. I can't hold back my tears any longer. In the end, I'm just a girl caught up in so many responsibilities. I'm tired. I'm terrified. I want it all to stop. No matter how much I cry, though, this new reality won't magically change me. I'm still Celeste, and I'm still the Saintess. The sooner I accept my fate and put my energy into a few things I can change, the better. With renewed purpose, I get up and start walking back to my room. Screw the ball. I'm not going back there only to be ridiculed further. I don't want the whole Imperial Court to continue watching how terrible I am at being a noble lady. If I had more time before the quest, I could take lessons to get better at etiquette. However, with the way the situation has unfolded, I have to focus on only improving my archery and horseback riding skills. Besides, the future of the Empire doesn't depend on me knowing which fork to use for a salad, but it certainly does hang on me using the golden bow properly. I'm walking down the corridor towards the apartment where my family is staying when I hear someone running towards me. Celeste. Levy calls me by my first name, like he always does when it's just him and Celeste. It's something the two of them agreed to do when they were younger. Levy stops before me and looks me up and down. Where have you been? I didn't notice when you left the throne room. You're not supposed to go anywhere without me. Father's orders. I know. I just forgot. I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Sorry, give me just one. Oh. Well, whoops. Whoopsie. Let me check one other thing real quick. Okay. Let me... Okay. I didn't realize I haven't been thinking about how Levy would feel if I suddenly disappeared yet again. I'm not concerned about failing to follow his orders. I'm genuinely worried about you. He blushes and looks away. Does he, though? Because we know he has blushing art, but he's not blushing here. My heartbeat quickens. Why, though? Celeste has no romantic feelings towards Levy, but do I? I must admit, he's very handsome and kind, and he's my favorite character from the book. Am I that much of a simp? I let out a long sigh. Levy looks back at me with a worried expression. Then he looks me up and down again. You're all right, are you not? He focuses on my face and frowns. You've been crying? He must notice my smudged makeup. I mean, let's be real. What is the point of lying here? I mean, I know we want to be like, we big, strong Tom girl. No, I mean, obviously, if we're gonna lean towards like making him the route, but like also, I feel like it's kind of stupid to lie about it. I was, but I feel better now. What made you cry? When I see the sincere worry on Levy's face, I want to tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by suddenly becoming the Saintess, by having to carry the burden of saving the whole empire. I look down, tears welling up in my eyes. Celeste. I look back up to see Levy staring at me with love and adoration. It hurts being on the receiving end of such feelings, knowing that they really aren't for me. No matter what happens, know that I'll always stay by your side. I'm sorry to drag you into this quest with me. He would have been caught up in this mess anyway if he were the saint, but now he's coming along anyway as Celeste's knight. What if Levy dies protecting me? My heart feels heavy. I must do my best to get as strong as possible. Don't say that. I swore to always protect you. Did I not? Back when I became your knight, remember? I recall Celeste's memory of that time. They were both 14 back then, and Levy took a knee in front of her and swore that he would protect her until death did them part. He made his vow with such sincerity and fervor. Yet I'm not the one whom he swore to always stay beside. That person was Celeste. So he should be free of the oath since Celeste is kind of dead. I can't tell him the truth though. On the spur of the moment, I gesture towards Levy. Lean down, please. You're too tall. Too tall for what? Levy gives me a puzzled look, but complies with my request. I press up on my toes and kiss him on the cheek, not as Celeste, but as Celine, because I genuinely feel grateful to him and don't know how else to express myself right now.
Celeste?
Levy blushes a deep red and gets flustered. Still missing the blushing. You talk about him blushing and it's missing. Only when I lean back and smile do I realize I shouldn't be doing something so intimate to a man who loves the woman that once inhabited this body. I might be sending him the wrong message, especially after our conversation, or our earlier conversation.
I'm sorry. I just...
Don't be sorry.
I just wanted to express my gratitude.
I let out a sigh.
You always do your very best to protect me. Thank you, Levi.
You're welcome, but it's my job to take care of you.
I know you're not doing it just because it's your job.
Levi gives me a startled look. I turn around and start walking towards my room before he can reply. Let's go, Levi. We need to rest. Training starts tomorrow. Okay. We're gonna... This demo is a lot longer than I thought. Okay, I see the stretch reminder and I see your question, Weiss. Hold on one second. Thank you for the stretch reminder. This is probably a dumb question, but this is an Otome, right? No, it's not a dumb question, and yes, it's an Otome. So let's discuss this for a second. Let's go to the start screen. Oh, whoops. No.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now?
Okay. We're gonna stay here because, like I said, this demo is pretty long. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot longer than I thought it was. So let's chat about it for a second. There's a lot I can say, right? And I know there have been some things that I have been vocal about as I have gone through this demo. I will say that I do like the art style. I do like how the transition sort of happened. There have been like some like weird things, like I had mentioned that like one time, like at the beginning, Levy left to the left side of the screen, but then re-entered at the right, when I'm like, he just would have backtracked because he would have heard the imp that yelled, so he should have came in from the left. So like, not that I guess it's one of those things that like it breaks immersion a little bit. So there's that. The whole scene with Elijah was honestly very unnerving. Again, if it was meant to be that way, then I understand that, but the writing for that scene was not well received. I mean, not even just by me, but seeing your reactions of some of you guys in chat, obviously it wasn't a well received sort of scene. I mean, you saying like, okay, fine, yes, I understand that this is a world of magic and our protag does not know about magic, and he wants to use the magic to check up on her, but just to being like, I have to touch you in order to know if you're okay. And it's like, well, that's weird. And then like in her inner mind, when he's just like, oh, the touch that he gives is like warm or something like that, but I'm like, no, it's the magic, it's not no, it's not the touch, it's his magic. So the wording with the scene, that entire scene was just very, very uncomfy vibes. And considering like he's a person of the church, I feel like also makes it worse. But yeah, the writing of that scene in particular wasn't great. I think the characterizations of characters have been awesome. Like I really like Noah. I do like Levi's characterization. Because it's not very often you see the trope of like a meek. I wouldn't say, obviously Levi is strong, right? But you don't see the characterization of like a weak or meek sounding knight protecting a lady. That's not something that usually happens in stories. It's usually the tough, gruff knight. So I do like that sort of way that they have gone with his particular character, I think, is very good. So there's that. I think Elijah is problematic. I'm almost kind of glad. I mean, I'm pretty sure for the game's sake he's going to be a love interest, but more than likely, because they said in the novel, like, he's not a love interest because he has to marry somebody from the church. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be like, I don't care about the church, I love you, protagonist son, and, you know, I'll leave the church if it means being with you. Like, I've played many of these before. I would not be surprised if that's where that goes. Like, let's be real. So, and then the other gripe that I kind of had was, that one choice with Noah, how that scene, those two choices literally did not make any sense for the information and what had been going on up until that point. So overall, if you were to sit here and ask me, is this a game that when the full version comes out, would I play it? Yes. But I will say it depends on the price point. I don't know if I would spend, like, well, I mean, it depends, because Otome games can literally range from free up until, like, $30, $40, $50, depending. I think if I were to purchase this game, I would wait. I would wait to see what reviews have said about this game and how people are receiving it. I think some of the writing in some scenes can definitely do some work. There were, like I said, there were some parts about the artwork that was a little confusing. Like I said, how the wine glasses were designed, and you know, we know Levi has blushing scenes, but they constantly talk about him blushing in those last scenes, and there was no blushing. But I will say one thing I actually really like is that I'm going to assume in the end this is all majorly going to be voiced, because they're only mentioning that, like, for CGs and for I think, like, the first parts of the game or whatever, like, we were hearing those voices, and I appreciate that. A lot of visual novels are voiced, and especially if they're coming from indie studios, they may not have the budget to hire voice actors, and or they're asking voice actors to do it for free. So I appreciate the voice. The delivery of lines have been really good, so whoever is the casting director, I'm sorry, not so much the casting director, but, like, the voice direction, who's leading that, is I think is interpreting and is giving the right guidance to the voice actors delivering their lines. So I definitely appreciate that. But just from this demo, yeah, I would have to see what other people are saying about it once it's full release, and then maybe consider it, because I've already had this sort of intro to the game. But I don't think I would initially buy it outright. But with that being said, I can't predict future me behavior. This is just my thoughts right now. But I would definitely want to see more feedback and improvements on it based on what I've seen so far. I think it's good, but I'm not sure if as is I would continue. Like, I'm intrigued by the story, considering it's like an isekai of someone who's in the life of a protagonist from, like, a BL, or not even a protagonist. She was, like, literally NPC number 42. Like, she wasn't anybody important to the story. But the original canon for the novel that she was reading, it was a BL, and now it's turned into an Otome because obviously she lives. So I'm curious to know the journey when it's how the things have changed, right? Because she's kind of noting, like, well, this scene happened in the book, but it didn't happen this way. So I would be intrigued in that part of the storytelling. But, like, how some scenes are written, like I said, the one with Elijah was just, yeah. yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching me play this and the commentary that we have kind of shared during the gameplay. I think what I'm going to do, I am going to choose another game from this list. So give me a moment. I'm probably going to throw up my BRB screen really quick as we choose another game. So hang tight while I set this up, and we'll be right back. We'll choose another game. I don't know which one I'm going to choose, but we'll choose one. So yeah, BRB. Okay, We're back. Oh, you know what? I didn't change the stream thing. Give me 1 second to change that, because that's not what we're playing anymore. Okay. I will give it a moment to update. We will throw some background music because there's no music right now. Oh, wow. That one that went through faster. Okay. So this is a cozy cafe sim. Yes. Okay. So let me read this description for you guys so you guys can get a sense of what we're going to be diving into next here. So this is Tailside, a cozy cafe sim. The tags are casual simulation. Man, I really like writing casual multiple times. Casual simulation, RPG, adventure, relaxing indie. Claims the demo will take about 20 minutes. I think this is the only game that actually gives me a time to be like, it'll take you this long. The planned release is sometime in 2025. There is no exact date as of yet. And the summary is a charming RPG where you discover the joys of running your own cozy cafe. From brewing the perfect cup of coffee to making friends with the locals, experience a blend of relaxation and adventure during your own coffee break. So that is what we are going to be playing now. So again, like I said, all of this is all feedback and discussion friendly, because I will try to find and link to the developers or whoever's working on the game for their feedback. For feedback, not for their feedback, but for them to if there's things that they feel like they want to fix and make their game better. I mean, that's kind of why this whole thing exists in the first place with NEXTFEST. So we're gonna jump into this game. So yeah, here we go. We're gonna experience this together, guys. Let's see. I'm just seeing exit game. Okay. Wait. Actually, I should see and make sure. Hopefully, I usually like music to be. Ooh. Wait, you don't hear. Oh my god! Don't tell me this screwed up on me again. Okay, it's on. Okay, it's on the game. But why can't you guys? Why is it not showing? Oh my god! I by accident deleted my game audio thing, and I didn't mean to do that. And now I don't know. Maybe it'll do something when I wait. We'll make the UI sounds a little bit. Okay. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, you can hear. Okay. Oh, okay. You can hear it. That's weird. Why is it? You're not gonna hear it now because it's like metaphor when I tab out. Oh. Ooh. Did I? Oops. Hold on. I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. As long as you can hear it, I'm fine with that. I just literally have no idea why it's not like my audio bar isn't going off for whatever reason. I don't think that's gonna change anything. Let me see. No, maybe something happened because I accidentally deleted it by accident and then like control Z, so it just might hate life. But as long as you guys can confirm that you hear the music, that's all I care about. Okay. So we're gonna start. Welcome to the Tailside demo. Whether you're joining for the first time or after previous playtests, I am excited to have you here. This version focuses on polishing the core gameplay and various improvements based on earlier feedback. The goal of Tailside is to provide a relaxing, stress-free experience, perfect for your coffee breaks. While the demo provides a solid preview of what's to come, it still may include minor bugs or unfinished features. Grab your coffee, sit back, and let's begin. This will roughly take 1 coffee break session. Okay, And just to confirm, you can hear this, right? Because again, I don't. Everything just hates me today. I just. Because I don't want to. I don't want you guys to hear out on this music. Okay, cool. You can hear it. Thank you. Things I will fix post stream because I literally don't know what happened. But all right. Over here. Oh, do I have to like use spacebar? Okay. You arrived earlier than expected. I just finished cleaning up around here, and I could really use a cup of coffee right now. Speaking of that, why don't we make ourselves some before we continue? All right, we're making an espresso. Hello? Oh, E. Okay. Okay. I am not a okay. Fair and total disclosure, I am not a keyboard and person when it comes to games, so I might struggle bus a little bit, okay? I just want to make you aware. I managed to get a simple coffee making set in here. I'm sure you'll probably know how to use it. I'm sure you probably already know how to use it. We select a small cup. Click to add beans to the grinder. Grind 3 times. And click to add mocha. 2, 3. Brew the coffee. Then click to pour. Confirm the order. I've kept an old coffee journal on the right for making different types of coffee that you can use. It's like a coffee-themed cheat sheet for when your brain needs coffee too. And I'm assuming that is what this is here. So we have espresso at level 1, a macchiato at level 2, latte level 5, cappuccino, mocha, matcha, hot chocolate, honey latte are additional things that we can make. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. I did get up for a second, but I will posture check and stretch. Thank you. Thank you for all those reminders. Alright, so we need to prepare. So I was wondering, so I'm thinking, is it kind of like Valhalla where do you serve the drinks individually, or when there's like 2 orders, do you make them both? So I'm assuming we're gonna have to, okay, right, and we click this. We have 3 turns. Oh, right. We boil. Cook again, and we serve. Much better. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Toffee, and I'll be helping you settle down here since the others are busy with their own work. But don't worry, you'll get to meet them soon enough. In the meantime, I'd love to get to know you better. So tell me, what brings you here out of all places? Well, we've always wanted to run our own cafe. I mean, not that we run things at the bar. That owner does that, but we just help. Oh, a cafe owner in the making. I already smell the coffee and pastries. You're gonna love it here. This gives me a better idea of how to make your stay more welcoming. Speaking of making things welcoming, let's get back to the cafe. I was thinking we could spruce it up a bit. You know, make it look a bit more like an actual cafe. Would you mind making another cup of coffee for me while I go grab a few things? So we're making an extra espresso? Like, is that like a double shot espresso? Or what are we doing? Or just like an actual extra espresso? Okay. I'm paused as for a moment. Let's see. Alright. And, alright, I keep skipping that step. Wait for it to boil, and we pour. Ah, so we can, okay, so we make coffee and now suddenly we have a table, a chair, and a chair. Is this a chair? Okay, I would have mistaken it for another table, but right. I grabbed a few things from my storage. It's nothing fancy, but good for a start. Why not place them around and see how it looks? Okay, hold on. I'm keyboarding it. Place all the tables and chairs. I guess this. Oh, well, I guess it didn't really matter where I was. So it's only one. So it's weird because I'm. Okay, so if there's a table. Wait. Do I click? Ah, there we go. Okay, so if I put this here. Items such as chairs are rotatable. Wait, can I not place this here? Or do I have to rotate it? Or maybe I just had to do that. Nope. Do I have to rotate it? Maybe I do. Nope. Why you say I no put it here? Well, I guess do I have to put it here? I guess I have to put it there. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. So are we putting this all mismatched furniture here like this? I guess we are. Okay. Oh, can I not do it because I'm in the way? Oh, God. Okay. Do I just put it... Here, you want to sit in the corner, I guess? Now, you know, this text, I thought this said how, but it's an N. It's just the typeface of the font. Now, we can actually start feeling like we're a cafe. We're in a cafe. It does need more improvements, but we'll get to that later. And don't worry, I'll give you coins for all this coffee making. Since the cafe isn't open yet, let's pretend I'm a regular customer coming back for more. How do I press B again? Okay, I was like, how do I get out of the screen? Can I talk to you? No, I just have to make you coffee. But I don't even know what your order is. How? Okay. I guess we dealer's choice. Got it. Do we just make espressos? Can we make something else? I guess we can only make espressos. Wait. Wait, can I? Huh? Oh, maybe I have to reach level 3 with espresso. Got it. Okay. Who's gonna be drinking all this coffee? Okay, so yeah, we can pretty much only make one drink at a time. You must have been a barista in your past life. It took me a few days to learn how to make a proper espresso while helping the previous cafe owner. Well, I mean, you were a good teacher, Toffee, so, and I mean, your notebook helps. Now we can make a macchiato. Enough espresso for now, but not enough coffee for today. I've sneaked something in for you for your coffee corner. It's a simple milk heater that you can use to make a macchiato. After all, we don't want to get bored making the same drink every time, right? And I can't tell you the last time I have had a macchiato, because to me macchiatos are now too sweet. I used to drink them pretty frequently. This is pretty simple. Make an espresso as usual, and then add some heated milk. Oh, and in general, be sure you're following the order list above, since you can make both an espresso and a macchiato. So now it's gonna matter. I mean, it should matter anyway, but yes. You can hover over the order notes to check what type of coffee it is. And you can find the recipe of macchiato in the recipe book in case you need some more help. So we select the cup. Wait, no, that's... Okay. Select the cup, select the coffee, grind 3 times, brew with the mocha, then the milk. And then steam the milk in the heater. Got it. Okay. One, two, three. Delicious. Definitely worth a few more coins than your regular espresso. Alright, there are ads, so we will take a short break because it's not like we're leveling up. So, short break time, and we'll be back. Go grab some water, stretch. I'm gonna hydrate some more. Oh, I think well, hi, hello. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. It's fine. Thanks. Thanks for that. There's a little bit more time before the ad ends, so vibe out to the music. I was trying to fix something behind the scenes, and then it's like, oh wow, transition didn't go. I didn't mean to do that. So we will give it a second. Or 30 more seconds. And we'll see how this goes. I have been enjoying playing these games, so I hope that you guys have been enjoying watching and discussing along. We're going to be doing the same thing on Friday. I don't know if it'll extend into Saturday because I do have a bunch of demos I still want to play. So we'll see how that works. Welcome back from the ad. I done goofed and came the transition. I was trying to fix something and then I fucked up. So we're back, and I guess let's continue. Even if it's just an espresso with a bit of milk, it makes such a difference. Oh, right. And about your coins. You can actually buy some new decorations for the cafe yourself. I suggest saving up a bit more before starting to buy the decor. So, are we trying to reach level 4 with the macchiato? Or just level 4 in general? Oh, wait, I understand now. This is at these levels you can start making this drink. Got it. I understand now. Okay. I thought it was like the level of the drink versus like at what level you can make said drink. I follow now. I follow now. 2, 3. Okay, and I guess we should just make one more. Coffee with milk and heat it up. Coffee, milk, and we got ourselves a macchiato. And now we can make, we have some more items. Okay, now I see the cost. The cost there is there in the corner. Got it. Now, in your inventory, you'll be able to find the shop tab. It'll expand with time and experience, so keep an eye out for the new additions. Have you thought about your decor style preference already? I mean, we are playing a cozy sim, so I would say cute and cozy all the way. Got it. I'll let our carpenter know. He often has new furniture and decor. Oh, I think my friend should be free now. She'll be thrilled to meet you. She's the one from whom I learned about you. Hopefully, we'll have more decor by then. She gets picky about these things, even if she doesn't like to admit it. I'll invite her right over. So I guess we just keep going. All right, I guess we're in self-study mode. That's what we're doing. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Might as well heat up the milk while we're at it. And because I'm going to assume making a macchiato obviously is going to give us more experience points because it's a more advanced drink, so to speak. So what do you mean wrong order? What wait, oh, was it like very particular because I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure I did the coffee first, so I don't know what happened. What do you mean? Am I missing something? Or do you want me to go between making an espresso and a macchiato? Because I can't make a latte yet. So okay. Like, I'm not losing it, right? Like, I'm making this in the correct order. Alright, brew, and then, you know, the milk. Perfect. What? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that back, because I'm pretty sure I was doing it in the right order. Alright, we can now make a latte. We're back! I want you to meet Layla. She's an amazing baker and a dear friend, and the one that told me about you in the first place. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm thrilled to see a new face around here. We don't get many new friends, so this is exciting. Toffee is one of the few friends I have here. How did you and Toffee meet? Oh, long story short, one day Toffee came into my bakery and a cookie thief tried to go after him. Toffee oh, I didn't realize Toffee was male. I have been giving them the wrong, well, I mean, I guess they can sound however they want to sound, but I didn't realize Coffee was a male. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm already gonna have to get more water. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, so we're you know what, we're gonna swap Toffee and Layla's voices, okay? Because clearly Layla is female presenting. Toffee grabbed the rolling pin I had left on the counter to fend off the cookie thief, as if it were some kind of defense stick. After that, we had a hilarious conversation, and we've been great friends ever since. That made me think maybe I should bring you a gift for our new friendship too. I thought you might enjoy adding some flair to your coffees, just like how we do to our baked goods. Is the latte a flair? You'll need to grab... Thank you. I got no meat. That is the name. Thank you for the follow. If you got no meat, then what else? Do you have something else? Vegan, perhaps? I have no idea. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You'll need to grab a big cup on the left. Then you can make a usual espresso, add heated milk, and use the latte art tool to create some art, and then voila, a latte. No meat, all cake. Hey, I that is hello. That is great. Hello, it is nice to meet you. I hope you are doing well. How are you doing? And chat, yes, 3 more followers until Discord. Yes, soon. Which, by the way, I am incredibly grateful for all of you guys who have followed and subbed. I know I'm not really the gushy type of person, but I do like to give credit where it's due and show appreciation. So yes, I appreciate all of you. You're absolutely wonderful. Well, that's fantastic. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm enjoying these demos. Well, I guess I could say demos because it's plural. That I've been playing from Steam's NEXTFEST. So yeah, we played a visual novel first of the Otome kind. We didn't finish it because I thought it was gonna end at a previous scene and it did not. So I ended that a little bit early because that had taken up most of my stream. I was hoping to maybe stream 3 games, but it might just be these 2. And now we're playing a little like cozy cafe coffee sim, which has been great. I may have just gotten here, but you're appreciated and we're grateful for you as well. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, for you guys who might be lurking, or if you're here, if you don't know who I am, I usually, I normally don't introduce myself unless it's like a raid, but I'm Kase. I am your local vampire Oni who works at the bar Hoshimura. As you can see here, we are playing some nice little cozy game. I do like indie games. You'll see me playing those. You'll see me playing visual novels, usually of the Otome kind, so very much like the game I started at the beginning of stream. And I also play JRPGs, so I play Metaphor. I've been playing that. I am glad that I have gotten back into this game, and so that is what I have been playing on my streams, which I should be doing on Thursday, and then tomorrow I will be dating pigeons. Well, we'd be back to dating pigeons, I should say, because we're not starting the game. We're finishing, well, we're going through Hotful Boyfriend, or Hotful Boyfriend, so we're gonna go back to dating pigeons. And then we're back doing more NEXTFEST demos on Friday, Saturday, Metaphor. It might also be NEXTFEST demos, depending on how many more I can get through. And then Sunday, I'm doing another collab with a friend of mine, Kai, who we're doing Touch Starve, and then we're also playing another game actually that's from the NEXTFEST bundle. So that'll, well, not bundle, but the oh boy, the event going on the Steep right now. So yes. All right, so we have the empty big cup. We are making our coffee, so we'll put that on. We'll heat up the milk. Actually, was I wait, hold. Was I supposed to heat up milk? Steam the milk. Okay, no, that's right. Okay, I like faked myself out. I was like, wait a minute, because I saw this, but I think I used this unfinished. Oh, okay, I get it. Unfinished. I get it now. So now we make latte art. Oh, this is cute. So this reminds me of Coffee Talk, where you do have an option to make latte art, but like, it is so hard to make latte art in that game because you actually have to make it versus like, oh, I just get to choose a cute design. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Okay, so the game didn't expect. Okay. How do I do this? Because the game didn't exactly tell me how I'm supposed to do this. Do I just like click and drag? Oh, I guess we do. Okay, all right. We're trying. Does pressure matter? I get. Well, I don't know. You can't really pressure click. You know what? Good enough. Good enough for me. I wish I could make latte art in real life. Same, actually. It was something I was like, man, I should actually get like good at this. Just cause, like, no reason. But I haven't. I didn't do it. But yeah, I also wish I could make latte art. Isn't it pretty? Maybe a couple more with different art this time? Okay, well, I guess we can do that. We can 1, 2, 3. Have those heat up. We do that. Espresso in a big cup. Unfinished latte. And then, oh, okay, maybe we'll do this one, the seams. I feel like this is something that probably starts, oh god, okay. This, okay, this is weird, because it's dragging, so you can't, I should have changed this. So you can't actually see my mouse, but it's like, I'm dragging it, but then it's like going further than where my mouse actually is. And then here, we're doing it. Actually, you know what, because this game particularly calls for it, let me change something really quick with the game capture so you could actually see my mouse. Okay, you can see it now. So 1, 2, 3. We also have the big cup. That's important. We need to do that. So heat up the coffee, heat up the milk, put the coffee in the cup, put the milk in the cup, and then make some latte art. So I don't even know how to go about doing that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do that at some point. So like, watch how like my cursor is and then how it starts like defining where I'm actually like starting at, right? And it's like, you see, it's like before, like it's, my cursor starts where it is and then it's like, nope, it's gonna go further. It's like very weird. Zal, what are you doing? You made me mess up my... No, you didn't make me mess up my latte. I'm joking. What are you doing? What are you doing? Weren't you lurking? What are you doing? What? Zal, what? Stop. Don't do it. But thank you for the gifted sub, Zal. I appreciate it. I was like, I'm out here thinking it's like Giving Tuesday, and it's not Tuesday, nor is it November. Like, what is happening? I literally almost messed up the art, but like, it's fine. I get more money because it's pretty. Oh, we got little. I love how that's clearly a cactus, but it's plant. Thank you. Thank you, Lex, for the head pat. Sub Wars. No. We don't. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. No Sub Wars. No war. Only peace and love. Peace and love. That's it. Nothing else. Peace and love. Good work. I'm trying. I'm trying. This is interesting. I feel like this is less stressful than trying to make latte art in Coffee Talk. Let's hit that sub goal. The sub goal isn't even correct. Like, let's be, I had to, so the number like doesn't match right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I tried to like update it and it doesn't match. What are you doing? Sandro, Sandro, it is your birthday, my dude. It is your, not mine, your birthday. What are you doing? What are you doing? I just, okay, all right. I don't know what's happening. Okay. I literally don't know what's happening. Okay. Wait, how did you, wait, hold on. Sandra, so you gifted subs and you weren't subbed yourself? Is that what I'm understanding? Is that what I'm understanding right now? Is that you were just like, I'm gonna just give subs, but screw myself. Screw that I'm going to sub. No, we don't. We look. If I could have fixed the goals like on screen because they do not reflect what is happening. What do you mean? What do you mean? Happy streaming. Let's get another goal. No. Lex, I'm going to need you to cease and desist. I need you. No. Wait, you think what? What? No. What? You know what? Stop thinking. Don't think. Don't. This music in the background does not reflect how I feel right now. Stop. Thank you, but stop. Like I say, payback? No. You can't pay back if I suddenly end stream. If I'm just like, oop, I'm gone. No, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Don't force me, but I wouldn't do that to you guys. But thank you guys for the bits and the gifted subs, and Sandro for subscribing on his birthday. Which, by the way, wish Sandro. Wish him a happy birthday. Do it. Am I hearing more? You're hearing, I don't know what you're hearing. It's not my birthday. So my birthday is later. So I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on, I gotta slow mode. Well, I don't know. It's Lex, look at me. Look. Stop it. Stop. Hello, Loon. How are you? Yeah, keep looking in the other direction. Keep doing it. It's like putting you in timeout. Look at the wall. Look at the paint. No. It is okay. All right, if we're gonna do that, it's still Terry's birthday month. It's still February, which means it's still the birthday month. Doing okay, brain going, currently going burr. Well, you're here for a cozy coffee sim if my chat will let me continue. Stop. Thank you, but stop. Cease and desist. Stop. It's not my birthday. It's Sandra's birthday. It's Terry's birthday month. My birthday later. I will have events later. Stop it. Stop. Zalin Lex, stop it. I'm watching you. Stop. Okay, I don't know what just happened. No. I look, I'm trying to get through this game. Okay? I'm trying to get through this game. You're not helping. I think you're great, but you're not helping. Please, I just want to get through this game. No, stop it. Stop doing the thing. Stop doing it. Like, stop sneezing like Saf does. Stop accidentally misclicking like Zanjo did earlier. Like, no. And Sam too. Stop. No. Payback for what? I'm angry at you, Zanjo, but thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I'm mad, but thank you. Look, what do you mean? Oops! I don't trust you. Stop. I did not. I in your chat was just gently encouraging people. I was not Anon. I don't know who Anon was. But it wasn't me. Because I can choose violence. And I did. But I just encouraged people. That's all I did. I did not. I was not Anon. I think Anon outs themselves, but it wasn't me, obviously. Okay, if you want to ask verification of like if Anon was me, go ask Terry. Go ask. I'll go ask her. Which, you know what? Just to annoy her because she's not here right now. Okay, so Loon, to give you some context of what I'm attempting to do is I wanted to play these demos from Steam's NEXTFEST. You distracted me so much that the loop, oh, never mind. I was like, the game loop music stopped. So I'm trying to play the games from NEXTFEST, and they're basically demos. Yeah, right? Remember when I was playing a game? Remember that? So, I wanted to focus more on feedback and discussions. So that's why some of the redeems are not there, or they're on longer cooldowns, because I wanted to focus on like giving feedback, discussions with with you guys, your thoughts and things like that. So that's why those redeems are missing. They will be back tomorrow, but then Friday some of them will be gone again because I'm doing another NEXTFEST stream tomorrow. I mean Saturday, sorry. No, sorry, Friday. Whatever day of the week, I don't know anymore. It's on my schedule. If anything comes to mind coherently, yeah, please do. Like I'm doing this partially to, obviously it's like teehee advertisement for the developers and things like that, but some of them are doing it for feedback, obviously. So as I'm playing, I'm doing a lot of more commentary than usual and being more, the word isn't critical, but like more of a closer view on like how the game is and things like that, just because it is one of the things that they want to focus on, like for like bugs and things that can help improve the game. Yeah, like actual feedback. So that's why, like I said, that's why some of the redeems are either on longer cooldowns or they're not there just for when I'm doing the stream. And I think NEXTFEST ends this coming Sunday, or it might be like Monday it ends. So I'm doing another stream of this. So yeah. Wow, you're quick. While you were at it, I took a look around and realized this place could use a bit more greenery. Luckily, I brought some small plants for you. Feel free to place them around or use them to decorate the tables. Okay, we can do that. So we can... I feel like some of these... Oh. When you place the plants or other decorations on the table, you can move the entire table with them. Oh, that's good to know. I feel like I want it here. I don't want it to distract. If people are talking, I don't want it to distract. That's rude. Okay, this actually goes on the floor. Well, actually, can we put it here? Yes, perfect. It's a little... Where can I... Oh, that's a chair. I was just like, why is it not working? Wait, can I put another table? Let's put another... Wait, how? Well, I didn't want to put that... Oh, God, I didn't want to put that there. Okay, I can pick it up. Let's... I don't... where do I want to put this? We'll put it here for right now, because I just want to put a chair... Actually, wait. I'm big braining it. Hold on. How do... Be sure to handle everything with care and avoid dropping anything. I'm trying. Oh, should I have like... Oh, there we go. I'm like, why can't I want the table. And this is a seat, so we'll put this here. We'll put a little cacti friend over here. And then... hello? Oh, there we go. Sorry. I'm not a keyboard mouse person, so I'm like confused as to like where things go. I guess we'll put that there. Immediately feels cozier. A cafe without some cute plants makes me feel like something is missing. By the way, I hope Toffee already told you about the bean sorting. No, he didn't. Oh, he didn't? To make the best coffee, it's important to check the beans quality every now and then. You just simply need to pick out the good ones. We're expecting some little creatures to visit soon, and we need to make sure they don't cause a mess. They always come for the smell of coffee, so treat them like customers. Once, someone spilled a bucket of coffee outside, and they've been probably addicted ever since. What are they exactly? Those are called forest sprites. They're harmless creatures of the woods. They often visit places where they can sense a connection in some way. Well, you'll see them around, so let's get those beans sorted out. Sort the beans in your usual coffee making spot. Oh, I gotta get out of this. Okay. You got burnt beans? Oh, that is... Ugh. And the roaster was rude as... What? That's... I'm angry on your behalf, because that's not cool. Because burnt coffee is disgusting. Like, it's worse than, like, actual coffee that doesn't taste good. Like, burnt coffee is terrible. And I would have been like, I need you to remake this. Especially if I, like, am going to a place like the Buck of Stars. I mean, I don't go there, but, like, places like that. If I'm like, yeah, this doesn't taste right, I'm gonna need you to remake it. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I'm sorry that the barista was, like, rude as hell. Insulted in tasting coffee. I would have been like, then you try this shit. Does it taste right to you? Because no, remake it. Remake it. Oh, I was pissed when my mom told me, like, I was fucking sorry, we don't do refunds, but, like, that was like, it's your machine. And I'm like, fuck no, it's... That just... Oh, it was like... Oh, it was the actual... Oh, my God. Yeah, I would have been... Yeah. Because, like, what are you supposed to do with that? Like, quite literally, what are you supposed to do with that? Oh, so how does this work? Do I actually just select them? Oh, okay. The creatures and being kind have slipped out of my mind completely. Better make a few extra cups before they start wandering in. And I should probably get a snack. Can't think on an empty stomach. Yeah, besides using it as fertilizer for mushrooms, it's worthless. Yeah, and especially if you paid money for that. Yeah, I'm sorry that some people are just like assholes about it. Because I'm pretty sure, like, you know, obviously your mom wasn't going to be rude about it. Like, hey, this doesn't taste right. This isn't wrong. Oh, God. And they were like, oh, it's premium coffee. They were probably like, oh, it's supposed to taste like that. What's wrong with your taste buds? Oh, that makes me angry for you. What do you mean the wrong order? That was correct. I think it literally wants me to do it like 2, 3. Like, do you really want me to do it like this? Like, because now like the coffee's getting cold. You can multitask this. I'm not sure why this is an issue. All right, I'll try this again. You know, toffee is the reason why we have the no dancing with coffee cups rule. What do you mean? No, what do you mean? Let's just say coffee and toffee don't mix well despite his name. Hey now, that was one time. I was just trying to add a little flair to our coffee breaks. Oh boy. Let me see. The bag had a sharp scent to it, which it normally doesn't. Like, it smells amazing, which was kind of sad. It's okay. I'll find a new roaster. Yeah, for sure. I know it's like a very Karen thing to be like, I'll take my business elsewhere, but like, especially when you were, you know, obviously not rude about it, and you're well within your right to, you know, especially you want a good bag of coffee, and especially you want it to be, you know, if you went to a roaster about it, like, you want a good, like, I don't know. I'm very angry. Oh my god. Did it want me to make a macchiato? Is that what's happening? I don't understand. Let's just make a macchiato because I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, like, that's uncalled for. Because just because you're a consumer doesn't mean, like, you're allowed to be treated like crap, you know? Perfect, okay. Maybe it's just being picky. I don't know what's going on. Because it's like I am doing it in the right order. It's just very confusing as to why it's, like, giving me crap about it. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I don't like how like it should be tracking the mouse, but it's like leading it, and it's just weird. I'm not a fan. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, no, he was rude and didn't accept the feedback. And I was like, okay, this isn't working. Now I understand why the local shops stopped carrying their beans. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not just the attitude, but obviously not doing their job well. Testing this real quick. I like your shoelaces. Why though? No lace thieves here, I guess. Unless you're stealing them. But then wouldn't that mean you just oust yourself as a shoelace thief? Is somebody gonna come after you now? Let's start over with actual orders now. I can already hear little steps around. Don't forget to follow the order list above so they get what they want and don't throw one of their little tantrums. Oh, lovely. And I know it might be tempting. Wait, what? I know it might be tempting, but try not to barricade the door with decor unless you really don't feel like making orders anymore. Okay. But how do I know what their orders are? Do I just serve them whatever? I am confusion. For context, Tumblr users make a joke to find other users. I like your shoelaces. Letter say, thanks, I stole them from the president. That's human humor, isn't it? It's human humor. Because I don't understand. Is that what you is that like the inside jokes that humans have? Is that what that is? I mean, they make sense if you don't have to explain them, I guess. Not you, but you know. They usually say jokes aren't jokes if you have to explain. Shit, did I do something wrong? I was distracted by the joke and now I was just like, oh, wait, hold on. Logic in my jokes? I could never. What do you mean wrong order? Like, how am I supposed to know what they want? I feel like I'm getting trolled right now by this game. Yeah, I think the mouse tracking could be a little bit better. I don't know what you... okay. Okay. These must be their orders then. Okay, okay. Like, if I realized, I mean, I guess the game should have been clear that the orders are up here. Okay, yeah, That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. We're winning now. We're winning. All right, and the ground beans would clump together. The beans would clump together? What the hell? That's terrible. Alright, we want a macchiato. The music is a little grating after a while. Yeah, I can see that, to be honest. I think like if so it depends on the would be nice if they also learned how to put the cups back in place. Don't forget to go around and clean them up from time to time. Oh, I didn't realize I'm also that too. Otherwise, they might stop coming in if it's too messy around. Okay, alright, hold on. I can definitely see how the... Do I just, like, pick it up? There we go. How it can be grating, but I also don't know the limits of this particular studio, because I would... Like, a cafe normally has a rotation of music, right? So even, I feel like even if they had at least 2 tracks, and they were swapping in between, I feel like even that would be better, but yeah, I can understand how grating this could be after a while. I think because I'm also, like, playing it, and also I'm giving... Oops. I didn't... Yeah, it'd be nice if I, put it in the cup. There we go. Yeah, and something more chill. Yeah, if it's... Yeah, I can understand that too, because I'm like, if this is supposed to be cozy, it's very peppy, I guess is the right word to use. Like, it's a little too upbeat to be cozy, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I think my biggest kind of gripe right now is just the tracking of the mouse for like the latte art. Yeah, but I think like because I am playing it and I feel like I am kind of like not really tuning it out, but because I'm obviously I'm focused at the task at hand versus you watching me, I can understand how it can be a little like, this is a lot because it's looping, it's the same melody, and I've been doing this like 8 times. Oh, thank you for just... Alright, goodbye, I guess. Thank you for your service. Oh, it seems like you received a package at the door? I think I know who it's from. Yeah, it feels like the intro music to a sim, which is fine, but, like, keeping it going for the whole time is, yeah, a bit, yeah, and I have ADHD. That's rarely ever my complaint. Yeah, like I said, it was something that, like, because, like, if I was probably playing this not with the intent of, like, streaming it, I would more than likely feel the same way. My apologies for not being able to greet you. I hope, at least, this package proves useful. I look forward to meeting you soon. Iro. Alright. I don't trust surprise packages from Iro. He's a bit of a prankster, so don't be fooled by his looks when you meet him. Looks like you're safe this time. Feel free to keep working. We could tell you a little bit more about Iro in the meantime. I guess let's, that's the wrong standing menu. Sure. Let's put it there. No, maybe let's put it, here. Cafe counter? Where would I put this? I don't know where I would put that. Oh, you got a fancy chair. There's more over here, right? Let's rotate, and put this. Oh, I see. I understand. I get it. Let's put this. Actually, let's do this. Oh, is that a door? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the structure of like how the building is. Because I'm like, if it's a door, obviously I don't want to block it. But I think it's just how the structure is. And then we got the little seat here. Hello. I'd like to place this here. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because now that you mentioned the music, I'm like, oh, okay. I understand. Not that I feel like I'm kind of phasing it out, but I'm still like, I wish it would rotate through like a set list or something. Yeah, I've tuned it out. Yeah, I've just kind of like tuned it out, but like the moment I think about the music, I'm like, oh, this is annoying now. Macchiato. But yeah, it's yeah. I definitely can get how this can be a bit much. Iroh's been around for forever, and he's always full of stories from the old days. One of the stories is probably the time he put a fake snake in my boot. Nearly jumped out of my skin. Toffee's just as easy to trick, but despite Iroh's jokes, he's got a heart of gold. Iroh has this incredible knack for knowing exactly what people need. No wonder he was chosen as a leader. Oh, I gotta sort through themes. I will say I do kind of like this feature because, I mean, you do kind of have to sort through beans if you're, you know, obviously running a shop depending on the inventory you're getting, but it's not something you really, like, think about, right? Wow, okay. I love how I didn't even serve it. My bad. Okay, I'm screwing this up, I see. Let me try this again. My bad. My favorite coffee is dark roast cold brew with a shot of espresso. Wait, which with a shot of espresso? All of them? I mean, you can't really add a shot of espresso to cold brew technically, but I'm mad they're like sitting there just telling you about people and how to run the cafe, but don't lend a shoulder. Oh my god! Don't lend a hand to help clean up. guess espresso in the cold brew? Also, I guess while we're here, I think asking your preferred coffee order is actually not a bad idea. I know I have spoken about mine before. I prefer, like Loon, a cup of dark roast. That is usually my go-to when it comes to coffee types. Like, I'm not a medium roast, I'm not a light roast sort of person. Like, it's usually dark roast, and then I'm usually adding a shot of espresso in it. And from there, I do like cold brews. I will, if they have nitro cold brew, I will lean towards that. I don't usually drink a lot of sweet drinks too often. Like, that's like, I have to be in the mood for that. But I am a sucker for like gingerbread lattes. I do like pumpkin spice. But even still, even though all of those drinks get a extra shot of espresso. I hope you'll add even more plants around. There's never enough for you. But they're so fun to keep around, and they can increase the overall comfort for customers. Oh, so we are very close to level 10. Oh, there's... I didn't even, because of the little creatures, I didn't even see this cup here. Hold on, okay. Yeah, I don't add like sugar normally. Like I do take my coffee like black, no sugar. But obviously if I'm drinking a latte, obviously there's stuff that needs to be added, so. I am very much like, if you see me add sugar and or some sort of milk to my coffee, that means the coffee is not good. That's usually your telltale sign with me. If I am adding coffee, if I'm adding something to my coffee, that means the coffee is not good. So I'm doing something to it to make it drinkable, essentially. Did you know that some plants can be crossed to create an entirely new variants? Just imagine having a little greenhouse where you can do that. It might be too early to talk about that now. I know, but I'd be happy to set it up for you in the future. Okay. While we're doing this, I think my point of slight annoyance, and I don't want to be like, well, clearly this is not coffee talk, because it's not. I would like the option to do coffee, like to do the latte art. Yeah, I would like the option to do latte art and not be forced into it every time someone orders a latte. Like, force me into it if, like, a specific customer wants a specific art, like they made a request, right? But, like, doing this every time, honestly, is starting to grate on me. It would be nice to see even more decorations around here. And I'm sure the others would be curious to see how you've and I'm sure others are curious to see how you managed to decorate with the items available. Variation is key in my... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump scare. Variation is key in my opinion. I think the way this flows feels like an endless lunch rush. Yeah, oops, I because I tapped out. I know that this particular game says you can essentially like get through it on like a coffee break, because they claim that the demo itself is only 20 minutes. Jump scare literally. Yeah, sorry, because I wind up putting my hand in front of my face, so it lost the tracking. My bad. Alright, well, we're almost at the end of the at the end of the demo, so please bear with me while we finish this up, because then we won't have to listen to the music anymore. Alright, we're at level 10, which apparently this is the end of the playtest. Oh, and I see the very themed... Oh, we got a carpet now. Do we really want carpet? Yeah. Seems like it's getting too messy around for customers to come. Don't forget to clean up the empty coffee cups. I like the way you're making this cafe feel alive again. We have been really missing this place since the last owner left. There's still more to do, especially with upstairs. Oh, there's an upstairs. Okay. Plus, there are more friends around here that you should meet. They will be just as excited to lend you a hand as we are. Wow, I love I can push the cups out of the way. That's funny. For now, we need to go finish our own tasks. Sorry for not being able to hang around more this time. See you later. It was fun. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you for trying the Tailside demo. I hope you've enjoyed your coffee break in Tailside and exploring the latest refinements. Your support and feedback have been invaluable in shaping and improving this game. There's still much more to come. New coffee variants, decor to personalize your cafe, fresh stories from the village. Plus, upcoming features like day and night cycle will make your time in Tailside even more immersive. Stay tuned for more surprises as Tailside continues to evolve towards its full release. And a special shout out to the 351 cups consumed during the making of this version. Well, I guess I can like stay in this mode, but I don't think I can like save or anything. Yeah, you can't save. Okay. So we're gonna just exit out of the game, and we're gonna oops, I didn't mean to do that. I hate the Twitter icon looks like an X, so I clicked it and it wasn't to actually close the game. Yes, that's fine. Okay. So actually, you know what? Whoops. Let me put this back up just so you can see. Oh, no. Okay, I could deal with this music. It's different. We could deal with it. Okay. So, thoughts on this game? Would I continue? No, let me ask a better question. Would I play this game in the future? Yes. But I believe the game needs some refinements. And I say that like in the most like constructive criticism way. Where I'm curious to know what previous comments people have said that they have taken in, like feedback that they've taken into consideration, and what changed, like what evolved from there. That's something that like I would need to know. It would be me reading like dev notes, and that's something that I would be curious about. I do like the fact that it is a cozy game. You can sit there and, you can customize your cafe. You're essentially taking orders. I don't know if there's going to be like a lunch rush sort of like way to deal with that. you know, like, oh, it's a lunch rush, you need to do all these orders, right? I don't know if that's going to be a thing that they do into the game. What things I didn't like was, I understand about maintaining a cafe and keeping it neat. I really didn't like the fact that you had people who were like, hey, we're trying to get you situated here, and they sat around talking to you the whole entire time while you're essentially inundated with coffee orders and didn't help clean it up. They're like, oh, you need to clean up the cafe because it'll get dirty because the sprites don't return their cups, or they don't, you know, whatever. And they just would like tell you that, and it's like, okay, but you're sitting here talking or just staring at me doing it. You're not gonna help. Like, what are you doing there? So like, that was kind of annoying. And if everything is timed, how am I supposed to balance all of those orders and clean the cafe at the same time? Like, it's in, you know. And then I mentioned earlier about the latte art. Like, I don't like that I was forced to do it anytime that somebody wanted a latte. You know, like, I like coffee talk. I would like the option to do it. You know, or let's just say you do the art maybe like 5 times. Oh, you've perfected it and it autos it. Like, that's probably something I would rather do versus every time somebody orders a latte, or a latte, I have to do the art. And the tracking with the mouse honestly made it a little frustrating for me. So I can't say there's elements of the game that in playing right now that I can say that I've enjoyed. I feel like I did kind of have a lot of like grievances and annoyances, to be honest. But if they're truly taking people's feedback and then implementing it in a way that makes sense and it helps the game, because like I said, I would be curious to know what it was like before and how it progressed to this point. I think I would play it again. I do like cozy sims. I feel like sims that lean more like, so obviously Coffee Talk, if you aren't aware of the game, it is a visual novel, but it is like a cafe simulator in a way too. Even if you take that, I'm sorry. We already had our annoyances with the music. Before I'm sorry. Please why I can't see. Why is nothing telling me that it's working? Please let me know if you can hear my background music so I'm not talking and you don't hear anything. So yeah, there are certain aspects of the game. Awesome. Cool. All right. Ow. Thank you for the stretch reminder. I wasn't expecting something to crack and trying to do that. Thank you. God. Thank you, Azure, for the stretch reminder. I'm definitely gonna do some big stretch once I'm done here. So I've played simulator, like, kind of, I don't want to even say cozy, but simulator games. There's one that, oh god, there's one that actually really annoyed me because they made you deal with a lunch rush, but like everything was timed, and I can't remember the name of it. I played it for a while, like, don't get me wrong, it was more like it was something to do. I don't know if I really enjoyed it because obviously I didn't, like, quote unquote beat the game, but there are things that I really hope that they improve on, and I would love to see that happen in the future. The game definitely has potential, and I would look forward to what they do next. And I'm guessing, for the most part, considering the demo says it was released in October of last year, so I'm sure they've been making a lot of improvements since then. So would I play this game again? Yes, but I would need to see improvements on the things that personally didn't make this as enjoyable as I would have liked it to be. The music was a bit much. Especially, I think they just need to add like tracks to it. That I think is something that they would need to do. I'm trying to think. I would say, yeah, definitely the tracks, the forced latte art. If you're gonna force people to do it, like, it needs to have better tracking and a better way to manage the cleanliness of the store, because I'm like, I would worry in the future of the game that you're forced to clean it all by yourself, and especially if there's an upstairs. Are you going to be able to hire somebody? Are you going to be able to ask for assistance? Like, what's going to happen there? So I know it may seem that it sounds like I have a lot of negative gripes, but I think there's a lot of improvements to be made, and that is something I'm looking forward to. Whew. All right. It has been almost 3.5 hours that I have been streaming. We have done 2 demos. I was hoping to do 3 today. I was not expecting the Saintess of the Golden Bow to be as long. But I do know this one was a little bit shorter. I mean, it claimed it was 20 minutes. It definitely took me longer than that to do this game. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more games I would like to play. So I might have to push Metaphor the next week. We'll see. We'll see. Because Metaphor is supposed to happen on Saturday, but if I don't get through most of these games that I would like to go and play on Friday, then we might have to leak it into that. Or I don't know. Maybe before Drew and I do our collab, maybe I'll play like 1 game or something like that. But yeah. Thank you. Honestly, thank you all for being here. Thank you everyone who has had things to say. I see our resident military, human. You are human, even though you have horns. Kai, go back to sleep. Not the Kai that is going to be streaming with me on Saturday. I mean on Sunday. Sorry. So, yeah, I'm going to go get some rest. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I know, like I said, it was a little bit more of a talky stream because I wanted to give my considerations and feedback and discussions with you guys about what you were doing as we played through this. I am going to look for someone to raid. I believe if Terry and Luna are still... Hold on. If they're still playing, will probably raid over to them. Hold on, please. Okay. It looks like they are. So, I'm going to send you over to my friends who are playing one of my favorite Tales games, which is Tales of Graces, and they just remastered it. So yeah. Thank you guys again. I will see you guys tomorrow, Dating Pigeons, with Drew again. Like I said, maybe I'll hop on a little bit earlier to do one of the demos. We'll see. Keep track of the blue sky, the skies where the skies are blue. Keep track of that, and I will let you guys know. We are 2 followers out from opening up the Discord, so just keep that in mind because that is soon. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure to take care of yourselves, drink some water, hydrate, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Stick around for Z-Raid.